Look, they call this kid Thunder for a reason. And if you let him establish himself in the paint and seal you off, you're done. He's gonna put you in the basket. MP, nice of you to join us. Take a seat. As I was saying, Miles Stone is the focus. You gotta front him, denying the entry pass, but that means you have to be prepared to help. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
And look, don't let him lure you to sleep. And I know he seems like a laid-back surfer dude, but he is a killer. You're gonna get to be 23rd in the nation and not be locked in every moment, and he is. Hesitate, he's at the hoop. Do everything with a purpose. All right, time for warm-ups.
Let's get it, y'all.
Let's go. MP, you hang back for a second.
I'm so sorry, Coach. Somehow I missed my alarm, but it won't
You're not
happen
playing
again.
today.
What? Coach, come on,
You know
please.
the rules.
Okay, I messed up. But, Coach, this is the biggest game on our schedule. And you know how many scouts are out there.
I do. And they are going to see the players who cared enough to show up on time.
And I'm not fighting you on that. I deserve to be suspended. I'm just asking that you do it another game. Coach, I need this one.
You know how many kids I sent to the NBA?
I don't know a lot.
13. And I did it by holding them accountable.
This is unfair.
No exceptions, MP. You're late, so you are sitting. And if you think that's unfair, then you have a lot more growing up to do than you realize. You're in street clothes today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our broadcast of the WCBL. Miles Stone leads the Surf City Waves up against Union Elite. And some news here, we're told earlier MP is serving a one-game suspension. Coach wouldn't go into any further details, but we'll update you as we find out more. In the meantime, Surf City has won the tip and we're underway. And he slams it down, making it look so easy. Stone going to work on him. And that one's good.
This is what the scouts want to see. The level of dominance that Stone plays with near the rim is why he's so highly regarded.
Surf City on the break, and Stone with the thunderous finish. Dunk after dunk in this one.
Tough lesson for MP to learn tonight.
Stone working inside, kicks it out, and the three is good. Surf City extending their lead.
And the way that this Surf City team has picked apart and dismantled Union Elite tonight, hard enough for us to watch, but I imagine it's even harder for MP. They needed him tonight, and quite frankly, he let his team down by getting that suspension.
And this one is now officially over. Surf City comes away with a huge win. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, good game. Yeah, thanks.
What's going on, MP?
Messed up, Dion.
I heard. I talked to Coach.
Yeah?
Let's take a walk.
How bad is it?
Well, you cost yourself an incredible spotlight. And your rankings are going to drop once people find out that you missed this game because of disciplinary actions. You got a slim margin for error here, MP. You got one club league season to make a name for yourself, and you're running out of time.
I know, but what do I do?
You bounce back. Show them you're a fighter. But it's clear to me you need a little bit more help.
Do you think I should hire a private coach?
Nah, you're doing great in between the lines. But I think we need to bring in someone who can have a little bit more guidance, more hands-on guidance.
Right, like a guru.
I'm the guru. I'm talking about an agent.
An agent, really?
Yeah. His name's Austin Kelly. Works for one of the biggest agencies in town. He's just getting started, so he doesn't have a roster full of NBA clients yet. I've gotten to know him a little bit. He's as smart as they come. You're lucky to be getting on the ground floor with this guy.
Thanks, Dion. But I don't get it. I mess up and you show up with gifts.
Everyone makes mistakes, MP. It's how you bounce back that matters. I know you're a good kid.
Yeah, for sure. No more partying for me. Well, maybe on draft day.
I think that's for the best. Austin will be in touch soon. Set up a meet with him so y'all can...
Listen, I grew up in a small town too. Okay, I understand what it's like to move to a new city, especially when you're young. You want to go out and meet people and talk to girls, and it's normal. But you're not trying to accomplish something normal. So you're going to be held to a higher standard. You've got to understand that.
I do. And look, I feel like an idiot. All right? I'm not even a huge partier or anything like that. I just got sloppy.
What exactly happened?
Honestly, I forgot to set my alarm, and somehow I left my phone on silent.
Somehow.
Look, Mr. Kelly, I got sloppy. I'm owning that. But it's not gonna happen again.
Well, it can't happen again, but you already know that. What you may not understand is that mistakes do not define you. It's how you respond that defines you, and you have a chance to respond in a big way, starting with your next game.
We're playing the attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know anything about those guys?
I know everything about those guys. My job at the agency is to identify diamond-in-the-rough talent at a high school level. You are one such diamond. And Drexel Carrington, their small forward, is another.
Man, bro, we're still in high school and everybody's talking about this dude as if he's some street ball legend already.
He's from Brooklyn, so he's been hooping on playgrounds his entire life. But he's also the son of two investment bankers. So this kid's had every advantage imaginable. Private coaches, elite camps, you name it.
Not exactly.
Good evening, all. Glad you could join us. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. WCBL action is coming up with the Union Elite facing off against the Attack from SAC.
Well, both teams have players on the 2KU 250 list. Harris for Union Elite and Drexel Carrington for Attack from SAC. Here's hoping they both wow us with their best tonight.
And the backdrop to all of this, the Interstate 5 battle. It's Sacramento taking on LA.
And look, I don't care what level of basketball is being played. It's always important when it's Sacramento versus LA. There's too much history, too much bitterness between the cities on the basketball court to overlook.
I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
And the lineup for the Attack from SAC. Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the three, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. And looking at Union Elite's starting lineup tonight, they've got MP and Mitch Mitchell at the guard positions, with Jake Bird and Brandon Harris manning the forward slots, and Drew Robert rounding things out at center. Robert guarded by Lund. Clock at 6. Outside, MP trying his luck from deep. SAC with the rebound. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington. But they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as a player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
Now Carrington kicks it to Pagan. Now here is Martinez. No good from outside.
And even if it didn't fall, you're more than okay with him trying the three in that occasion.
Down low. MP with the look. Another miss by MP. And it's Sack's ball. Martinez outside. Pass to Carrington. The three is up. It's rebounded by Robert. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity, mostly.
Carrington for three. Nails it from three.
I mean, this is why you got to be right up on Carrington, even when he doesn't have the ball yet.
Mitchell outside. Bird. And here's MP on the outside. Another miss by MP.
He just doesn't look confident right now, and it's showing with how he's shooting the ball.
Out of rhythm in the worst way.
Pagan showing his skills with the make through the whistle.
Union Elite trail. Finds Bird. On the wing, Harris. And once again, off the mark from Union Elite. Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
Now here's Bird. Mitchell outside. Pass now to Harris. Here's MP. Shot to end the cold run. Rebound brought home by Carrington.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy, it's been lacking. Try something different, if you ask me.
And Union Elite has possession. Trailing by 10. From deep, it's MP. Makes that one after missing his first 6 shot attempts. 1 for 7 and hungry for more. And it's Sack's ball. Pass to Lund. Carrington. Try to come back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the inside. Here's MP. Another miss by MP. Martinez outside. Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. No good from 18.
And the coaches can't be happy with that ugly possession.
I agree. Probably not the shot that they wanted.
And that one's good. And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3-and-D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
Stolen away by Mitchell. On the wing, it's MP. Bird. Now Harris. Guarded by Lund. And the shot goes in.
Well, we know that Harris is a skilled finisher. He's got plenty of toughness to go along with that.
Here's Pagan. Lund misses. And it's definitely within striking distance.
Gotta make each possession count.
From beyond the arc. Sack grabs the miss. Martinez outside. Pass to Carrington. Good tray. Doesn't go for him. And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
And again, the attack from Sack, no good. Inside, here's MP. Banked in off the glass.
So much easier to score in there. No need to show off the range that time.
The attack from Sack trail. And the attack from Sack call time here.
And coach is not happy with their offense. He called the timeout and is going to try to get them back on track here.
They just need to take a break and reset. Hopefully this will jumpstart their production.
So both teams making some changes here.
Set it up, bring the play in.
Union Elite on D. Martinez outside. Carrington. That one falls, and the assist from Martinez. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, we have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
Now Carrington, defense right there. Jacks up for three. Vatness takes him to 3 for 8.
Didn't convert this time, but that's exactly the kind of look that they want.
And they'll take that shot each and every time you give it to them. More often than not, that's a made three.
Good team play there. Sets him up nicely.
One with the pick. To the paint. Over Harris. One misses.
Well done, playing some hard-nosed D in the paint there.
He put a lock on the rim. Really good job protecting the basket. Held his ground nice.
Now here's MP. 7 points in this one. From deep. It doesn't go for him. Carrington outside. Outside Pagan. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul. On defense, Union Elite. Outside Pagan. Just 5 on the clock. The triple from Martinez. It's rebounded by Robert. Union Elite leading this one. To the middle. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And you watch Brandon Harris, you can see why scouts love him. Just absolutely gifted as a finisher.
And it's not just at the rim. Even though Harris is automatic down beneath the basket, he can attack a defense from multiple spots on the floor. Harris has everything you want from a scoring big man. You know, Carrington is always on the hunt for these types of shots. Any chance he can get to hurt you from range.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Past MP. The three-pointer is off the mark. Outside Pagan. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 here. Ties it, and his next one could give him the lead. He hits one and misses one on that trip.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half, and plenty more to come right after this. And now we're back, bringing you the second half of this WCBL action between the Attack from SAC and the Union Elite. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Pass to Harris. Shoots over Pagan. Harris with the bucket.
From mid-range, Harris is able to showcase his size and skill.
Outside, Lund. Back to Pagan. Down low. And Lund slams it in.
And he isn't the biggest power forward, but his ability to rise up really evens things out.
Now here's MP. Pagan defending. Here's MP. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming. It's going to go on Michael Pagan. The first free throw is good. And that one falls. 2 from at the line that time. They've been trailing for the last few minutes.
But that could all change right here.
Pass to Carrington. Back to Pagan. And here's Lund. Another miss by Ivory Lund. Back to MP. On the wing, Harris. MP outside. That one falls, coming off a nice assist from Harris.
Well, Harris likes to score it with the best of them. But there, he decided to feed the open teammate.
Martinez outside. Lund outside Pagan. Fires top of the key. Lund misses. And so Union Elite has it here. Past MP. Pagan picks up the board. On offense, here's Sack. It's a 5-point game. Carrington's shot falls. Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there's a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K U250.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has only seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class.
From deep, it's Pagan. Connects it from downtown. And this game is tied up now.
Decisive action on the part of Pagan. Doesn't give the D any time to get to him before the release.
Outside, MP. That shot's good.
He's able to find a seam in the defense and just lay it right in.
And the attack from Sack, call time here. MP really making a difference out here.
Good timeout. They had to do something to cool him off, even if it's just making him take a breather.
Union Elite on D. The lead is 2. Martinez outside. Shot clock at 6. And again, the attack from Sack, no good. Passes to MP. Here's Robert. Back to MP. Off target with the jump hook. Martinez outside. Rejected by Mitchell. And he gets contact and a whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up right now.
Kudos for Martinez for earning that call.
And a new group out there getting ready for Union Elite. Timeout called by Sack. They'll talk things over. Now MP. Mitchell outside. Back to MP. The shot's good on the assist by Mitchell.
Working it inside is usually a great idea. Solid pass.
Sack trailing here. And for those big names coming into this one tonight, so far it's Carrington putting on the show with MP trying to play catch up.
The steady reliability of Carrington showing its worth in this one. MP has had some solid plays, but so far to me, Carrington's the one who looks like an elite prospect.
On the wing, it's MP. Pagan defending. From deep, it's MP. Lund with the rebound. And it's Sack's ball. They've led by as much as 10. And the foul called on MP. That'll be his second foul of the game. Carrington with it. 6 to shoot. The 3 ball. Rebound by Union Elite. Bird outside. Pass to Robert. Bird guarded by Carrington. From deep, it's MP. Tries a 3. 1 with the steal. Tipped. Stolen by Bird. Back to MP. Now Harris from outside the arc. Pagan picks up the board. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line to make it a 3-point play.
And a heads-up play there to read the bounce and capitalize on that second opportunity. just what the doctor ordered. The hoop and the harm, and he makes good on the free throw.
And it's Sack's ball, trailing by 2. Pass to Martinez. Off target from outside. A one-on-one situation.
Even with all his talented teammates around him, Mitchell's ready to go solo when the situation calls for it.
Timeout called by Sack. They'll talk things over. And it's Sack with the ball. From deep, it's Pagan. It's rebounded by Robert.
Closing down on leads is done by making smart plays on offense and taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up those bonehead threes like that.
Now MP. And now we've got an intentional foul. And that's an intentional foul. And an intentional foul right there. And he can't get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So he comes up empty, missing both. No room for error here.
You gotta play perfect from here on out.
Martinez outside. Sack with another miss. And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that puts him up by 5.
Guys, there's so many things to like about Harris. The biggest attribute might be his ability to guard multiple positions. He can score like a machine. Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Carrington putting the team on his back when they need him most, carrying the load on a must-score possession.
And an intentional foul will stop the clock.
And as expected, they use a foul to stop the clock.
Time can be an enemy just as much as the score at this point.
And so he goes 2 of 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
And the attack from Sack call time here.
And right now, as a fan, all you're looking for is a quick shot and a foul.
I'm always curious to see what kind of set they come out with. What's their go-to play at this point?
It's Carrington on the wing. The three-pointer, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that'll increase their lead to 6. And so he drops both of them. And now it's a 7-point game. So it's Union Elite picking up the win.
Well, I thought the most interesting part of the game was watching MP show what he's capable of. He's got that moxie, and just the way he carries himself, he gives off superstar vibes.
And he makes winning plays. Of course, on the other end, you have attack from Sack falling short.
Yeah, and Drexel Carrington showed off his 3-and-D skills once again. But that alone wasn't good enough to get them the win. Still,
Good game, y'all.
MP! Hey, what up, man?
Hey, Mr. Kelly. You gotta start letting me know when you're gonna pull up.
Come on. You're my client now, all right? I show up for my clients.
Hey, well, how did I look out there tonight?
Solid, solid. You keep that up, got a pretty good chance of making the All-Star team.
Not quite good enough, but no worries. I'm gonna make my case.
You got one more game against a top prospect. That's how you're gonna do it.
Right. Devontae Mills. I almost played with those guys.
Then you know all about it.
Exactly. I'm not gonna lose. Hey, Devontae, what's good, bro?
What's up, MP?
Man, you know, it's crazy. I almost came this close to playing with the High Flyers.
Yeah, I heard. You messed up. You know how many easy buckets I could have given you?
Wow.
And I still can't figure out why a guy like you would run with a bunch of stuffy dudes like that.
Hey, yo, chill, bro. I'm glad things are going great for y'all, but things are going great for us, too. It was nothing personal, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. I'm just saying that you made a mistake. I'm gonna show you out there in a minute, though. Make it real easy for you to understand.
No cap? That's how you feel, bro?
That's how I feel.
Okay. This is gonna be fun.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to our 2K presentation of the WCBL. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. And tonight, it's the High Flyers going up against the Union Elite.
Well, MP brings the excitement for the Union Elite, and they have an efficient scorer in Harris as well. And High Flyers are led by the vivacious Devontae Mills.
And both of these teams have done plenty well so far in club play this year.
Yeah, and that's a testament to these guys. The rosters aren't overly loaded for either team, but the Stars have done a great job of leading the way for their respective sides. I expect both of them to be putting it all out on the floor tonight.
Well, the drama setting the scene for tonight's game, it's MP going up against the team he didn't pick when he joined the club circuit.
And in there for the High Flyers, Devontae Mills and Jason Brock are the guards. Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gov are out on the wings, and it's Leon Callahan holding down the middle. And looking at Union Elite's starting lineup tonight, they've got MP and Mitch Mitchell at the guard positions, with Jake Bird and Brandon Harris manning the forward slots, and Drew Robert rounding things out at center. Coach Weber and Coach Troy both thought MP was destined for their rosters.
Well, look, he couldn't play for both of them, so at the end of the day, he had to make a business decision. No animosity, but I'm sure this team would like to prove to MP that he made the wrong choice.
Well, a big name to look out for the High Flyers is Devontae Mills. Not only a great player, but he's magnetic as a personality.
If Mills doesn't make it to the NBA, I'm sure he'll be on TV one way or another. He's got that level of personality. But he's a great lead guard that serves as the engine for his High Flyers team.
Now here's Brock. Pass to Gov. Clock at 6. Fades away. No luck on that one.
No getting around the fact that that is a shot he has to knock down.
To the inside. And that one drops.
This is what we talk about. Be willing to make the extra pass to get the shot you want.
And over the course of this WCBL season, we've seen some great growth from MP.
Indeed, there's been a level of maturity that's come along with his game, not only with his footwork and his basketball IQ, but with how he really carries himself.
Now here's Brock. And it's blocked by Harris.
The anticipation, the timing, that's a great block from Harris.
Now here's MP. He's got 5. Bird on the wing. MP. Here's the second effort. And he sinks the layup.
And a heads-up play there to read the bounce and capitalize on that second opportunity.
And as we've mentioned earlier, a bit of a vendetta of sorts against MP in this one, albeit it's in good spirits. But in games like this, tensions can run high, especially early on.
And hopefully no one's trying to make a point and let it get out of hand here. Emotions might be elevated, but prove your point on the court with your play.
Now here's Gov. Mills outside, Brock left side, with 4 to shoot. Here's the 3. Mills, no good. Union Elite leading this one. And here's MP. He has 7. Shoots a 3. Another miss by MP. Here's the High Flyers. They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Strong pass. Placed the ball right where his teammate needed it.
Now Harris. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. And even though a lot of these players are competing against each other, odds are at some point they'll be teammates down the line.
Yeah, that's true, and it could be in the NBA or any number of leagues overseas. The fact is, not everyone's going to make it, but those who do will know each other from their experience here.
Here's MP. Bird on the wing. Mitchell outside. MP outside. Bird back to MP. Again, MP missing. Brock outside. Outside O'Neal. Brock. Back to O'Neal. Takes a three. Drills it from deep. It's all knotted up.
And you can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
Another miss by MP. And as always, this is a game that will feature a crowd full of scouts.
Well, to no one's surprise, MP has certainly turned some heads with his play this season. But I imagine they're also here to check out Mills and Harris.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Here's MP. He has 7. He tries for 3. And it's rebounded by O'Neal.
Some of the shots that he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it is a game of horse.
And Mills gets the bucket to go.
Whoa, the handles of Mills, looking like the floor general he is.
On the wing, it's MP. Kicks it to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Harris.
Got to give Harris credit for getting after it on the glass. He earned that second chance bucket.
And you look at both of these teams, some great depth out there.
And with the amount of games that can be played in such a short period, depth is key for these teams. No surprise to see these rosters have the success they've had.
Now MP, now guarded by Mills. Out to Harris. Polish, back to Harris. Pass to Robert. To the left wing. MP outside. The three-pointer is off the mark. High Flyers trailing. And the whistle blown against MP. That is his first foul of the game. And it's High Flyers with the ball. Pass to Mills. It's Callahan. Now O'Neal. 6 to shoot. And so it looks like the High Flyers will retain possession here. Mills with the look. Rebound by Union Elite. And as we've watched all of these players over the course of the season, you can see what they've really added to their individual games.
Well, the focus for each of these teams, Joe, is to try and get the most out of each one of these players. They've all improved for sure, and some more than others, but I'm extremely impressed with the strides that MP has made.
Now here's Mills. Gov. And no good, trying to use the glass. To the middle. A nice shot by Robert.
Using his size around the rim, Drew Robert doing work in the paint.
They really need to make an adjustment here.
Agreed. Nothing is working for them offensively. Time for a change.
The screen by Gov. Shot clock at 6. To end the drought. It's rebounded by Robert. Now MP. He's got 7. Stolen away by Gov. And here's the fast break. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw contact and he'll shoot 2. It's going to go on Jake Bird.
Flashing right by, and the D couldn't slow O'Neal down.
And the second free throw is good. Now a timeout called by Union Elite.
And coach wants to make some changes right now. Try to gain more control over this one.
Along with Coach, I like the timeout. It's clear there's an opportunity to mix things up.
Now here's MP. Now guarded by Mills. Inside. Bird. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
A stop now would be huge for this team as they try to pull away.
Time to take charge. Grab that W.
Pass to Mills. Brock. Right side, O'Neal. And a 3 off target. Here's Robert. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
How do you slow Robert down? Unless you've got some quicksand, it's really tough for the defender to do that.
Now here's Brock. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him.
He threaded the bounce pass in there very well.
And I'm sure Coach is telling them to take it slow. Make this the last possession of the quarter.
That'd be the smart thing to do. No need to rush.
In a situation like that, you'd like to see him make the extra pass.
Yeah, Drake, it's just not a high percentage shot. It's hurting this team's cause right now.
And that concludes the first half. It's Union Elite up by 6. And we'll get you right back to the action on the other side of the break. All right, everyone. Thanks for joining us for the second half of this WCBL matchup featuring MP and the Union Elite going up against Devontae Mills and the High Flyers. You watch games like this one, guys, you see the skill and the talent that the up-and-coming players have today. It's quite impressive.
No question about it. Basketball is in good hands for future generations because what kids like this do on the court at such an early stage of their development, really, it's miles ahead of where we were just a few decades ago. Over the defense, Jake Bird still able to get one to go from close. Not easy and not something that is easy to practice either. Nicely done.
Here's Harris. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
He's seen the court like a pro today.
And his teammates know it. If they stay active and find the open spot on the floor, he will find them.
Here's Brock. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gov. No one near him. Rebound by Union Elite.
He just doesn't look confident right now. And it's showing with how he's shooting the ball.
Out of rhythm in the worst way.
And here's MP on the outside. And it's rebounded by O'Neal. And it's High Flyers with the ball. Trailing by 10. Mills with the look. And Harris pulls down the rebound. Now MP. Tight defense on him. Bird guarded by O'Neal. The 19-foot shot. That one short off the rim. They can shave the deficit to single digits right here. Back to Mills. Pass to Brock. And he's going for the oop here. He gets that one to fall.
Inside points, they're important for O'Neal. He needs to show that he can score from anywhere on the court.
Outside, MP. And here's Robert, defended now by Callahan. And here's MP on the outside, and Callahan pulls it down. Brock outside, pass to Gov. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Coach can't disagree at all with the shot selection.
Now here's MP. Now Harris. From deep, it's MP. He can't get it to go. Brock outside to the paint. Gov. Brandon Harris with some nice D. Now here's MP, covered by Mills. MP outside. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brock with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. They're having trouble creating any kind of offense.
And you can really sense them tightening up a little bit at this point.
And the High Flyers call time here. To the left side, the three from Gove, and he's off on that one. And Union Elite has possession. Bullock, great pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, and they'll take that shot anytime they can get it.
Here's the High Flyers. It's a 13-point ball game. Now here's O'Neal, guarded by Mitchell. The High Flyers with another miss. MP right side. Great D that time from Nathan O'Neal.
Credit the D there. They got their hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable on the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on him. Didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
The screen by Gov. Here's Brock. Nails the 16-footer.
Brock will drop in buckets like from long, from mid-range, you'll see it all. Most players who are under 6 feet, they struggle for playing time. You can see why his skill secures his place in the lineup.
And a new. So both teams making some changes here. On the wing, Brock, guarded by Mitchell. Outside, O'Neal. The three from Gove. And it's the Union Elite with the rebound. At one point, leading by as much as 16. MP. It's rebounded by Mills. High Flyers trailing. Here's Brock outside. MP grabs the miss.
There's no such thing as guaranteed buckets, even with a perfect three-point look.
Three-pointer. The basket's good off the assist from Robert.
Terrific find. Everyone loves playing with someone who can move the ball like that.
Now here's Mills. Pass to Gov. Brock. Down low. It's Callahan. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Callahan putting his strength to the test, and he's got a lot of it.
Mills with the steal. And there's the call on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next foul will put them in the bonus.
So they'll try to draw the next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy points at the line.
Looking to end his cold spell. Mills, no good.
Throughout this period, he's really had a hard time scoring.
And sometimes you're not feeling it, but it could be an opportunity to maybe create something for someone else.
MP outside. Bird, and here's MP on the outside, and it's rebounded by O'Neal. Pass to Gov. Mills, covered by MP. And that one's good, it's Mills. And watching Mills out there, it's easy to see why he's such a highly rated guard.
Well, for one thing, the vision he has, no question, it is special. And he plays with a looseness that can keep a defense guessing. Before they know it, he's either setting up a teammate or he found a shot of his own. Hey, defense, nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. He just can't seem to dial it up this half.
Lets it go from the wing, and the High Flyers tack on 2 more.
Hey, talk about coming up clutch when the spotlight is on Mills right here, bringing his A game.
MP outside. Mitchell outside. And an intentional foul right there. Here's MP, and he commits the intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul. And Union Elite has possession. A 6-point lead. He was all alone on that one.
And Bird knows he's got to drain the shot. When he's hitting from there, everything else seems to open up for him too.
And the High Flyers call time here.
They're going to have to go straight to the hoop and then foul immediately.
It's going to be tough. They don't have much time to work with, but stranger things have happened.
Here's Callahan. To the middle. Here's Mills. Lays it up and banks it in.
Devontae Mills, typically he's the setup guy for his team, but look at this. It's actually working in his favor. You expect him to pass, and he goes and finds a creative score.
And they'll just let the clock run out here.
And you cannot argue with the W there.
Back to Bird. Expanding his range. Gove with the rebound. So it's Union Elite picking up the win.
Well, the way MP played tonight, making an impact for this Union.
Yeah, I like where my game's at. Feeling really good about it. You know I did.
Great game, MP. Great game, man.
Thanks. Hey, I'll see you later.
Proud of the work you put in out there.
Right. So yeah, you hear anything back about the All-Star game or?
Yeah. I reached out to my guy who knows things, and you missed the cut. It was close, but they went in a different direction. I'm sorry.
Seriously? Man, I was the best player out there.
I know, you were great. Sometimes things just don't go according to plan, that's all.
So what happens now?
Now I gotta make some phone calls, do some legwork, and find out what options are out there for us.
Be honest. You think I'll get any more offers?
Yeah, you might. No, I'm gonna reach out to everybody, see where we're at. Plus, we still want to wait and see where you land on the final 2KDU 250 of the year.
Yeah,
that'll change things. When the dust settles, man, I'm gonna reach out and we'll get together and we'll go over your options. In the meantime, you do you, okay? Everything will work itself out just fine.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Look, I'm a big believer in ripping the Band-Aid off, so I'm gonna get right to it. The play next year is Europe. That's your path to the NBA.
That means... Wait, you're not kidding. Europe?
Mm-hmm.
No. The play is college. It's always been college.
Plans change, MP.
No, I did everything. Everything I was supposed to. I'm ranked. I have scholarships. Why are we changing the plan now?
Listen, you did an amazing job these past few months. But the problem is that you came into the game too late. You have too much ground to make up for, and you can't do that in college, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Kelly. I'm starting to wonder if you should be my agent.
All right. Can I make my case?
The floor is all yours.
Okay. You can answer questions in Europe that you can't answer in college. Questions that NBA GMs need answers to if they're going to draft you. And most importantly, you can answer them next year. College is at minimum a 2-year plan. You've got too many established players ahead of you to hit as a freshman, and every year you don't get drafted, your odds of getting drafted plummet.
Okay. I want to see what you see. So, walk me through it.
The biggest question facing 80% of players entering the draft is whether they have an NBA body. You go to Europe, play against grown men, you've answered that question.
Still not seeing it. What else you got?
You can prove you don't have character issues.
Man, I was late to one game.
And got suspended for the biggest game of the only season you have played in competitive club league ball. It's not fair, but it's out there. You go to Europe, you can prove that you play with a professional work ethic, and now you've answered another question, a big one.
Okay, so I'm behind. How do I make up all this ground?
In Europe, you'll devote every waking minute to basketball while your peers are back home sweating out midterms. That's a huge advantage. And not for nothing, but the salary in Europe is way better than any NIL you're
The
getting.
only money I care about is the NBA money. I'm not trying to fumble that bag because the NIL isn't good enough.
I make a percentage of your salary, MP. I'd be a fool to do anything that jeopardizes your NBA career.
That's a good point. I have nothing.
Look, we live in a world with Wemby, Luka, and Giannis. Scouts know how to evaluate what you're doing overseas. And by the way, you wouldn't be the first American to do this either. Ask LaMelo if he regrets skipping college.
Do I have any offers?
2 of them. I wouldn't bring this to you on a whim. The first one is from Basket Madrid in the Spanish National Champions League, the most competitive league in Europe. If you thrive over there, you are guaranteed to get drafted.
Okay, so what's the other one?
Paris FC Basket in the French Basketball Super League. They got a lot of first-round prospects this year. Outplaying them will cement your spot on any GM's draft board.
I'm not gonna hold you. I like how those sound.
Plus, I'm hiring a professional videographer to chronicle it all, so GMs will see everything you do. Look, I know it's not what you pictured, but if you're honest with yourself, I think you'll know it's the right move.
When you're saying all of that, it makes sense in my mind. But, not gonna lie, it doesn't feel great.
Well, it'll feel a lot better when you hear your name called on draft night.
Okay? Okay.
Okay.
I'm in. I just hope you know what you're talking about, Mr. Kelly.
Well, what's it going to be? France or Spain?
Let's see. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP. Welcome to the first episode of Out of Bounds, the new web series offering exclusive access to all things MP as I start the next chapter of my basketball journey in Bonita, España. Sick apartment, right? Yeah, my agent hooked me up with all this. And helping me put all of this together is my boy Xander Jones, one of the hottest young filmmakers in the game right now. Xander, can you show your face for a second and say hi to the people?
What's up, everybody? Looking forward to sharing MP's journey with you.
I appreciate that, Xander. All right, so more about me. Wait, Xander, do you have any questions?
New country, new apartment, New life. How are you adjusting?
Man, I just landed yesterday, so my head's spinning a little bit, but I can't wait to get to work.
Okay. All right. Well, what's on the schedule for today?
I have to head to my first practice, so that's really exciting. And our first game is in a couple of days against the league's MVP, so I'm looking to hit the ground running against him.
All right. After you settle in and got a little time to breathe, what are you the most excited?
Go!
Almost got you that time, Lazy.
Better luck next time, MP.
I can't believe I do this every day. These practices are crazy.
You're tired?
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
We're just getting started.
Hey, that's some good motivation. I can see why they made you team captain. Not saying that you're not good. You definitely can ball on the court too.
I'm not joking. We need fresh legs in the fourth. All right? Conditioning is everything.
Everybody cuddle up.
It'll make you a better player. Okay. All right? We do everything for a reason.
It's absolutely critical to be the best conditioned team on the court. Fitness makes the difference between winning and losing, especially in the fourth. So we're going to do a shot scrimmage, full court. Let's see who's been keeping up with their conditioning program. Line them up!
Okay. Hey, Sergio, I got you this time.
You can't fly with me. Get to him. Downstream. Up through. Do it, keep ball. Give it up. Back up. Close that work. Stay out here. Big. Hey, who got him? Get forward. New play. Yep. Get the ball. Put it back. Take that, man. Fire. Grab that board. Rotate. Oh, gotta move. Come on, baby.
Oh, hit that.
Get the perimeter.
Oh, that's the win. It's the win.
Get the perimeter. Give it up. Hey, yo, right here. Close that work. Yo, watch him.
Some of you are more ready than others. You better clean that up quick. Now, let's go, MP, move it! Move it, MP, let's go! Don't...
That all you got, America? I thought...
All right, first game coming up later today. What are you expecting?
That the game speed will be more intense than anything I'm used to from high school. Malaga is the best team in the country, so we're going right into the deep end with this game.
Mm-hmm. And when you talk Malaga, there's one name on everyone's lips.
Carlos.
You good? You seem a little off.
Yep, I'm fine. Just... I haven't been this sore since I started running with varsity freshman year.
It'll make you stronger in the long run.
Yep, for sure. It's, you know...
And a stunning waterfront view overlooking Malaga, Spain, our site for tonight's game. Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for this presentation of the SNCL, Madrid versus Malaga. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and I know we're excited to get this one going.
Well, we've got two strong teams facing off in an early season test. Basket Madrid has high hopes this season, but FC Malaga is the home of the reigning MVP, Carlos Navarro.
Oh yeah, and Navarro coming off an absolutely stellar season. We know exactly what he can do on the floor.
And one player we...
And of course, the star of tonight's game is Carlos Navarro. The reigning MVP is looking to add another trophy to his trophy case.
Valverde. Makes it off the glass.
Well, the monster down low, who's well over 7 foot. Joaquin Escudero has no problem finishing through some contact.
MP on the wing. Here's Alvarez. Offline from top of the key jumper. And with the way Navarro can light it up, there's a good chance he goes back-to-back in the MVP race.
I mean, he just scores it with such ease and really at all levels of the floor. Can go with either hand, and if you look to take one thing away from his arsenal, he'll simply go to another weapon of his.
Pass to Delgado. Back to Jordan. Yes, great play by Delgado to set it up.
Athletic play from MP inside, getting around the traffic and finding a shot.
Well, MP is the new face of this Madrid team, and he came over at the suggestion of his agent.
Well, if you want to be the best, you need to play against the best. There's no guarantee for minutes here for MP, but he'll be facing some of the best teams in all of Europe. They couldn't have dreamed of a much better start they've had here tonight.
Yeah, they came in with a tremendous offensive game plan. It's worked perfectly, and what a lead they already have to show for it.
And you got to give credit to this coaching staff as well. They came into this game prepared perfectly.
From past the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, for a guy like an MP trying to make a name for himself, hitting threes, they'll go a long way.
Pass to Serrano. Here's Ferrer. Misses in close. Now Jordan to the paint. Valverde with the steal. Stolen by Illich. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. FC Malaga out in front. Hey, glad to have you back for the start of the second quarter here in Malaga. You look at the season Malaga had last year, easy to see why they expect big things this season.
They had such a strong run, and the core is mostly the same. This is a team that knows how to play together, and they're probably even better this year.
Pass to Salazar. Ferrer. Here's Salazar. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Way to work the ball in close to the hoop.
Inside. Shot's good by Ibanez.
This is what you have to realize about MP. He can get points anytime he wants, but he's also unselfish.
Pass to Salazar. Here's Ramirez. Covered by Jordan. Out to the wing. Here's Salazar. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Madrid trailing. Here's Perez. Here's MP for 3. Gets a three-pointer to fall. And MP might not be at full bore in this one. A report came out that he isn't in game-ready shape after initial training with the team.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's not a huge surprise to hear that. This Madrid team, they demand the highest level of fitness. It's never easy for a young player to come in and be able to match it.
Right wing, picked by Jordan. The 3. And it's Galindo with the rebound. 2 minutes now played in this second quarter. And the jam by Galindo.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some of his serious leaping ability.
MP outside. Martinez. Galindo defending. Pass to Ibanez. Jordan. Missed inside. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Launches a 3. Here's Ramirez. The three-pointer off the mark. To the inside. It's stolen by Galindo. Here's Munoz. And that one drops for him.
Oh, that's an elegant move to drop in the floater.
MP outside. MP on the wing. From deep. Rebound by Malaga. Here's Salazar. Pass to Ramirez. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
MP outside. Over to the left wing. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Salazar.
Boy, this quarter has been ugly for him.
And it's not showing signs of turning around anytime soon. His touch is all but gone.
There's a screen. From 12 feet out. That one wide left. So it's Basket Madrid now. Trailing by 13. Pass to Jordan. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 for 8.
Fantastic pass. He made that very easy bucket with that setup.
To the right side. Here's Salazar. Off target from the wing. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there. And that one on Galindo.
Fearless play from MP down low. Doesn't back off his shot and draws a foul.
So both teams changing it up here. And he hits both from the stripe. And it's FC Malaga with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Serrano. Pass to Escudero. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. FC Malaga out in front, up 11. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Hey, teams deciding to change it up. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. stolen by Escudero. And you look at the coach from Madrid, Chispa Romero. He's in the pressure cooker.
That press here in Madrid, it'll eat you alive. I mean, it's brutal if you don't get results. That goes for players and coaches. Romero knows this team needs to make a deep run this year.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
So it's Basket Madrid now.
A 12-point game.
Pass to Montoya.
Jordan.
Left side, Illich.
Puts up the three.
And that's good. MP for three.
It has been a three-point barrage for them since halftime.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been by design or by accident, but either way, it's been impressive.
Maybe the coach just went up to the locker room chalkboard and just put a number 3 out there.
Picked by Escudero. Here's Valverde, plenty of space. FC Malaga, another miss. And here's Madrid now.
They trail by 9 points.
Back to Jordan.
Three-pointer.
In Basket Madrid, another triple.
Another long-range bomb for him. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead down.
Definitely. And as long as he keeps burying them, they might as well keep going back to the well.
Down low.
And stolen by Alvarez. Outside Montoya.
Jordan.
It's stolen by Gomes. Pass to Ferrer.
And that one drops.
Well, we usually see Castillo pulling the trigger. Not this time.
And Madrid making a change here.
Now here's Jordan. 18 points for him.
Now here's Alvarez.
Back to Jordan. Delgado.
Pass to Alvarez.
Well-timed pass, and it goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, if you get that kind of a look, you take it. Credit Alvarez for getting in the paint.
Here's Ferrer.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Valverde. And Valverde finishing it off.
That's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Which adds to their lead in spectacular fashion.
2 points the fancy way.
Yeah, the fancy way. I like the fancy way, right? Who doesn't? And that lead's only going to get bigger, though, if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Back to Castillo.
Let's go with a three.
Madrid with the rebound. MP outside. Pass to Delgado. Alvarez outside. And here's MP from the arc. Escudero pulls it in. Malaga leading. And here's Valverde. Defended by Illich. Outside Gomes. Picked by Escudero.
Beyond the arc. They shoot again. And it's good on the lay-in.
Length has its benefits. Escudero saves a lot of possessions for Malaga on the offensive glass.
Here's Jordan. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
FC Malaga out in front.
They lead by 11.
And here we are, folks. Fourth quarter, FC Malaga at home against Basket Madrid. And here's Madrid now.
11-point game. To the left wing.
Pass to Rojas.
Shot clock at 6.
Here's Montoya. Serrano with the rebound. And so here's Malaga. Here's Salazar.
That's tipped.
MP outside. Morales. And here's MP from the arc.
Not gonna go that time. 1 minute in now to the fourth quarter.
Here's Serrano.
Covered by Jordan. To the middle.
Outside for Navarro.
Here's the break.
Here's Montoya.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, the captain of this Madrid team is none other than Sergio Montoya. He's coming into his prime and playing some of the best ball of his career.
And Montoya doesn't do anything overly flashy, but he is effective in every aspect of the game. Kind of the exact leader you want on the perimeter. And that's how little room Navarro needs to score. Give him just a shred of separation, and he's good to go.
Pass to Rojas.
Off target with the three.
Here's Serrano.
Covered by Jordan.
There's Navarro with the three.
Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, it doesn't take Navarro long to make up his mind. If the shot's available, he's gonna take it.
So both teams making some changes here.
MP outside. And here's Alvarez.
To the paint. Here's Delgado.
That falls. Nice feed that time from MP.
Nice work down low for Madrid to be really running on all cylinders, effective offensively. They have to get production from Delgado inside.
Inside.
Gomes.
Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way. He's got all types of tricks up his sleeve.
Jordan can't get it to go. And they can burn some clock if they want.
And calm down. Get a little breather here, too.
Down low.
Alvarez. Defended by Navarro.
Well, we'll see what Alvarez can do with the line. He's staying active out there.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Here's Gomes. Outside for Navarro.
And the 3-ball is good.
And looking at the MVP voting breakdown last year for Navarro, it wasn't exactly a nail-biter.
Navarro ran away with the awards, and while others received votes, it was always going to go to Navarro. He had that good of a season.
And again, no good by Madrid.
One item that stood out is their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it's tough to defend.
And Delgado with the slam.
What a slam by Delgado, the center, showing off his power.
Pass to Castillo. And here's Escudero.
From downtown,
Jordan pulls it in. Alvarez right side. Down Malaga. And here's Gomes. Now Navarro. Back to Gomes.
6 to shoot.
Pass to Navarro.
Good for his 8th field goal, and he's attempted a dozen shots.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, we'd like to officially welcome everyone to garbage time.
Welcome, guys.
Back to Jordan.
Good work defensively by Gomes.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. To the inside. Parked down low that time and got hit with the 3-second call. Now Jordan.
Pass to Ortega. And as the clock hits 0, that is going to do it for... So both teams will make substitutions. The 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Jordan. Rojas trying his luck deep. Jordan can't get it to go. There's Ferrer. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Down low. Jordan can't get it to go. It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. We'll take a quick break and then get back to the action. Hey, glad to have you back for the start of the second quarter here in Malaga. If you look at the season Malaga had last year, easy to see why they expect big things this season.
They had such a strong run, and the core is mostly the same. This is a team that knows how to play together, and they're probably even better this year.
Here's Munoz. There's a screen over MP. Munoz, no good. Basket Madrid leading. Pass to Jordan. Rojas. Now Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Perez. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Pass to Salazar. Munoz. This one for 3. A shot by Salazar, no good. To the middle. Ibanez.
Nobody among the defenders stepping up to the challenge and challenging him on that drive.
And he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
He's just going to take that every time.
Oh, of course he will. And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is. A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Pass to Perez. Back to Jordan. Tries a 3. It's not going to go for him. Malaga trailing here. Here's Serrano. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Inside. Here's Martinez. To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in. And MP might not be at full bore in this one. A report came out that he isn't in game-ready shape after initial training with the team.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's not a huge surprise to hear that. This Madrid team, they demand the highest level of fitness. It's never easy for a young player to come in and be able to match it. He didn't get his hands up in time. They just weren't on the same page.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Over to the wing. They set a pick. There's the triple. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
That was from the parking lot. MP really showing off the range on that one.
Outside Galindo. Back to Valverde. Castillo outside. Basket is good. The assist from Valverde.
I like the edge Castillo plays with. Nick a 3 in his team, and he's going to try to get even.
Pass to Aguilar. Jordan. Another 3 for Madrid.
Oh, some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, sure didn't take him long to go and get those 3 points back.
And here's Valverde. Oh, outside. Good on the triple.
And looking at the MVP voting breakdown last year for Navarro, it wasn't exactly a nail-biter.
Navarro ran away with the awards, and while others received votes, it was always going to go to Navarro. He had that good of a season.
On the wing, Navarro. Buries it from three-point range.
As long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll keep firing them.
As he should. When you're having the kind of day he's having from long range, why not?
The teammates they just keep feeding the hot hand.
That's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to do it.
Pass to Valverde. Outside for Navarro. Off the mark there with the three.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jordan. Martinez. Valverde covering. And here's MP from the arc. Valverde grabs the board. To the inside. From outside the arc. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Basket Madrid ahead. They're up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Hey, if you're just joining us, we have Basket Madrid visiting the FC Malaga squad. It's the start of the second half. And you look at the coach from Madrid, Chispa Romero. He's in the pressure.
Oh, that press here in Madrid, it'll eat you alive. I mean, it's brutal if you don't get results. That goes for players and coaches. Romero knows this team needs to make a deep run this year.
Jordan can't get it to go. Malaga in the lead. And it's Gomes off the drive. And Valverde finishing it off.
Thunderous slam. Valverde reverberating the building.
Delgado's shot is good.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter.
Pass to Escudero. Gomes. Castillo outside. Good, and it's Gomes who picks up the assist.
Well, that's why Castillo plays the 2 guard for Malaga. He can really dial it in from downtown.
Here's Nempi for 3. In Basket Madrid, another triple. And it's FC Malaga with the ball. Valverde outside. Ilic comes with the double team. For 3 goes. And FC Malaga another 3.
Well, what an answer right there by Gomes, draining the revenge triple.
Pass to Alvarez. From deep. A rebound by Malaga.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The D got lucky.
Now here's Alvarez. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Outside Ilic. Jordan hits it from 3-point range.
Zero hesitation from MP. I love seeing the confidence.
And it's FC Malaga with the ball. Pass to Gomes. Back to Castillo. Outside Navarro. Just 5 on the clock. They get it back. And here is Jordan. He's got 16. Down low. Over Gomes. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Pass to Valverde. And good. Coming up assist by Castillo.
How about the high release on Valverde's 3-pointer using the full extension?
MP outside. Montoya. Now here's Ilic. Expanding his range. Escudero pulls it in. What a battle it's been between MP and Carlos Navarro. MP has matched the MVP blow for blow.
Incredible. I mean, as hard as Navarro has tried to get a leg up on MP on offense, MP has answered him every step of the way.
Now here's Jordan. Outside Montoya. Takes the 3. Poked away. And the ball out of play. Malaga will have it. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now Castillo. 6 points for him. Pass to Gomes. Valverde sets a screen. Here's Ferrer. 3-pointer Castillo.
Jordan pulls it in. Inside, Ilic. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And Lazar laser Ilic. The Slovenian forward has long been a mainstay for this Madrid side.
He does everything you want and knows how to play the game the right way. Similar to his twin brother Bogdan, who plays in Paris. He can be especially tough on his teammates with what he expects, but he backs it up on the court.
Here's Ferrer. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him.
A true threat on the offensive end, really from anywhere on the floor. Carlos Navarro has been attacking without any hesitation, and he's having a big-time game.
Pass to Salazar. It's stolen. To the middle. And Madrid pushing it. This is his first free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. FC Malaga out in front, up by 1. And after a quick break, And here we are, folks. Fourth quarter, FC Malaga at home against Basket Madrid. Pass to Martinez. Back to Jordan. And here's Montoya. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
He's got a great stroke. That almost dropped.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit those no matter how tight the D is.
Basket Madrid trailing.
To the paint.
Nice shot there by Castillo.
He did so well to lead his teammate right to the ideal spot.
On offense, here's Malaga. Outside Navarro. Galindo a screen. And Navarro with the 3.
Now, this is Navarro's calling card, an exceptional three-point shooter with tremendous confidence.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over 1 minute played. Just his first attempt.
And that one's good. Martinez.
And he can be a nightmare inside the paint.
Pass to Galindo. Outside for Navarro.
The three-pointer off the mark.
MP on the wing.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
And he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple indeed. And those could be an important 2 points, guys, in a close game like we have here.
Pass to Serrano.
The 3 ball nailed from three-point land.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They're fully stretched out there trying to stop the 3 and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Madrid calls timeout.
So both teams...
Madrid with the lead. Pass to Montoya.
Jordan.
That one falls, coming off the assist from Montoya.
Well, once MP gets going, it's like an avalanche. Just get out of the way and let him take over.
Here's Navarro, defended by Ilic. And it's Montoya with the foul.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Here's Navarro. Escudero.
And again, unable to change momentum here. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control. Boys, Delgado, great concentration, playing through the whistle. You love to see that.
And that one misses.
And it's FC Malaga with the ball. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Valverde. Soft touch off the glass.
With his size, Gomes could be more effective inside than most point guards.
It's Montoya on the wing. And here's MP from the arc. Rebound by Malaga.
The clock's their worst enemy now.
Yeah, they need to work very quickly.
Now here's Valverde. Bangs home the trifecta.
Coming up large in the lead. Nice play by Valverde.
Jordan with it. On the shot clock. To the wing, right side. He tries for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Malaga's ball. Pass to Castillo. Takes it out to Valverde. To tie it up. And Illich pulls it down. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Huge spot here for MP.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. Some very important free throws there.
Timeout called, Malaga.
Time is the big factor here. You need to get the points fast and then foul.
Yeah, Tim, and it has to be a quick foul. Every second is critical at this stage.
Yeah, they cannot waste any time if they want to come back.
Valverde outside. Sinks it! And he has brought them within 2 points.
Man, this fourth quarter has been tremendous, really, for them from three-point range.
Yeah, a ton of their points coming from long range here. What a barrage.
And what a time to hit the threes.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
A captain on this team. Sergio Montoya is seen as a leader, someone his teammates look up to both on and off the floor.
Here's Gomes. Here's Navarro. And the baseline jumper, no good. And now they foul and stop the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and, just hope for some misses.
Yeah, but they have to extend the game and use every last second on that clock.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up 5. And so both free throws good this time. And it's a 6-point ball game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game. Final whistle sounds, and that'll do it. Madrid comes in and gets the road win. A very strong showing from it.
Well, MP, bienvenidos, and what a way to start your Spanish journey with an impressive victory. Now that your first game is behind you, how do you feel about the level of talent you faced here tonight?
Gracias, bienvenidos, Miss Mueller. These guys can play. The fundamentals and the way they see the game, the unselfishness, the toughness. You can see why they call this the toughest league outside of the NBA. And honestly, it may take a little while for the game to come to me, but if I could keep learning on the fly while we're winning, that'd be a win-win for me.
Was there any added significance to the win for you coming in against the reigning MVP?
There's so many great players in this league. Honestly, Memo, Galindo, Herrera. It's an honor sharing the floor with any of them. But obviously, Navarro is the king of the mountain right now, and it feels good to knock him off for a day or two. But if we're going to keep winning, I'm sure I'll see him again. So I can't wait to get to that point, but I can't be coasting right now.
Thank you, MP.
You're welcome. What, you hit the snooze on your alarm clock, Lazar? I guess y'all like to sleep in Slovenia.
You're very funny, Monica.
You beat him to the arena again, didn't you?
Yeah, and it's driving him crazy. He keeps getting here earlier and earlier, but I'm always here first.
I think he's starting to like you.
Do you speak Lazar or something? Because that's not how I'm interpreting it.
We all see the work you're doing. Keep it up.
All right, MP. You surprised by all the hype around this Vitoria game?
I mean, a little. Bro, they got Memo Solano on their squad, and he's like a national hero, but it's electric out there.
I mean, he has been the captain of the Spanish national team for years now.
Yeah, he's like fun to watch because, you know, he reminds me a little bit of Ginobili.
Right? No, everybody loves him. Even Madrid fans give him his props.
Hey, I got nothing but respect for the guy, and honestly, I'm hoping to learn a thing or two tonight.
Yo, MP, look.
Oh, bro, it's Solano.
Don't be bashful, say hi to him.
Hey, Solano, I'm
No
MP.
pictures.
No, I was just hoping for a little advice.
Yo, did he really just...
Yeah, he did.
Guess you got it like that when you're the king of Spain. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna take the crown.
The bustling hub of Madrid, Spain, a view high above Parque de la Independencia. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our presentation of the SNCL on 2K Sports. We're here to see Basket Madrid take on Club Vitoria. I'm Blake Suniga, alongside Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi, and I know you guys are looking forward to this one.
So both teams changing it up here.
Well, you'll be hard-pressed to find a more beloved player in Spain than Memo Solano. He has accomplished so much with the national team, and they just adore him.
Ooh, an unbelievable move by Solano. Just showing off at this point.
It's Jordan high post. Here's Alvarez.
Hits the front of the rim and out.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many chances like that from short range.
Solano. Madrid with the rebound. Aguilar outside. And here's MP from the arc.
Knocks down the three ball.
Well, you have to love the confidence on display from MP. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Palacios with it. Illich picks him up. Outside Vega.
the three-pointer.
Well, you think back to earlier in the year, you can see MP is starting to adjust to the fitness level of this league. You know, MP to me looks much more comfortable.
Yeah, it's impressive to see how far he's come in such a short time. It's kind of hard to believe that he was struggling to keep up in practices when he first arrived.
Now here's Solano.
Covered by Jordan. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock.
Outside Vega.
Shot clock at 5.
Here's Solano.
Poked away. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far.
Club Vitoria ahead. Here we go with the start of the second quarter of this game between Basket Madrid and Club Vitoria. And Vitoria has possession.
The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
And this Vitoria side, pretty strong starting 5, but there are questions about how far they can go.
Yeah, I think that's fair, Blake. But you look at their additions, Varela, Carbajal, they help shore up some weaknesses. But when push comes to shove, you wonder if they have the firepower to compete with the big clubs.
Back to Jordan.
Rebounded by Santos. And here's Vitoria now.
And there's the rejection.
Perez, guarded by Vega.
And here's MP from the arc. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
As MP continues to develop, he just becomes more consistent from deep.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
Outside Vega.
And count it from 19 feet away.
And thinking about Chispa Romero, the Madrid coach, he's young, but he's already proven himself.
Yeah, you don't lead a club the size of Madrid at his age unless you get results. But if the players buy into Romero from the get-go, he could end up being one of the best coaches in all Europe.
5 to shoot. Over to the left wing.
Perez, guarded by Vega. They get it back.
Pass to Jordan.
Here's Morales. Here's Perez. In Basket Madrid, another triple.
There is no excuse for leading a shooter like him open beyond the arc. None.
Here's Luna.
No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Love the look in the eye of Vega on that three.
Pass to Perez.
Here's MP for 3. He can't get that one.
And here's Vitoria now. Vega for 3. The rebound by Rojas.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss.
Perez.
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
They'll want to generate more of those shots in tight.
Vitoria with the lead. Vega on the wing. Pass to Dominguez.
Lets it go from deep.
Rebounded by Madrid.
To the middle. Here's Rojas. 1 up, 1 down. And he makes his first shot of this game.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
Here's Santos.
Covered by Jordan. Shoots. To the inside. He takes the feed in stride and slams it in.
Some distribution from the wing. Nico Vega helping out.
Pass to Jordan. And he drops in the layup off glass.
Watching the way MP has settled into the league, the fans are starting to have high hopes for him.
Well, it couldn't have been easy at first, but MP's done a great job of integrating himself into the team. Clearly the talent is there, and now he's in a position to let it flourish.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending it through.
And it's clear which team has the swagger right now.
You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though. Come on, guys. You should know that.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Luna. Oh, and that one, no question, he powered it down.
He can do a lot more damage to the rim than that one he wants to.
And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Fans are disappointed. You see him?
Well, I think he did plenty of damage. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard, just the same, if you ask me.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
Club Vitoria ahead,
leading by 8. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome back, folks, as the second half of Basket Madrid versus Club Vitoria gets underway. And here's Madrid now.
Trailing here by 8.
And along with MP, Madrid has several young players rising up through their senior roster, as well as their youth system.
Madrid has struck a great balance of developing from their academy while still competing. It's never easy to walk that sort of tightrope, especially with the high expectations that Madrid carries.
Palacios can't get it to go.
Bodied him up and made him alter the trajectory of the shot that time.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip down.
Way to finish and cut to that lead a little bit.
We may have to pause the game. The basket's still shaking.
Yeah, he got as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Off target from three-point range. Inside.
Kicks it out to MP. Yes, great play by Delgado to set it up.
Well, once MP gets going, it's like an avalanche. Just get out of the way and let him take over.
And Jordan picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Palacios.
Varela with the screen.
With insane length for a guard, Montoya stays connected to shooters.
Down low. A nice shot by Jordan.
He's just feeling it. He's terrific at shooting it from the field.
Palacios with it.
Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Here's Carvajal. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
This is what they want from Carvajal. Generate some extra offense off the glass.
Back to Alvarez. MP outside. In Basket Madrid, another triple.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. He's got more points from outside the arc than inside it.
To the paint. Here's Solano. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And the way that Memo Solano plays, who does he remind you of?
You get a little bit of a young James Harden or Russell Westbrook with him. He can attack the rim, but does so with a controlled chaos. Even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't stand seeing him have that much space to get his shot off.
And here's MP. From the arc. And Vega pulls it down. Left side, Palacios. Rebounded by Madrid. Alvarez with it. And it's Varela picking him up. Varela with the block. And that one's good, Montoya. And Vitoria has possession. Outside Palacios. Screen by Carvajal.
Wing shot on the way. Yep, that one goes.
His ball distribution has been outstanding.
Yeah, Tim, all you have to do is look at the numbers. Those assists do not lie.
And they keep piling up.
Pass to Illich.
For the lead.
It's rebounded by Palacios. Vega attacking. Good, and the assist goes to Palacios.
That kind of activity from Vega is a big part of the Vitoria attack. He gives them energy.
Back to Delgado.
Jordan. No good on the three.
Now here's Vega.
17 points in the game.
Solano. And Elich pulls it down.
Down low. Here's Jordan. And that's in. Nice feed on the play.
Athletic play from NP inside, getting around the traffic and finding a shot.
Pass to Varela. Back to Solano. Over Elich.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Known for his hustle, Solano earning a trip to the line.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And here's Montoya.
Pass to Jordan. To the wing, right side. From the arc.
Rojas, that's good.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry.
Club Vitoria ahead. So the fourth quarter begins for our game here in Madrid. Now Vega. Pass to Luna. Escobar.
And the three off target.
Here's Rojas. Kicks it out to MP. Montoya, guarded by Vega.
Here's MP for three.
And Vega pulls it down. Vitoria with the lead. Pass to Santos. Vega.
Clock at 6.
Here's Santos.
The three-pointer, no good.
You can't get into much better position for the three-pointer. Just didn't get it to fall.
Back to Jordan. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
There has been zero effort on the defensive end by both these sides.
Well, the criticism is deserved. This high score is more a product of poor defense than great offense.
It's just been awful on that side.
Fires for three.
Club Vitoria again can't hit. Pass to Montoya. Here's Rojas.
Here's MP for three.
That one doesn't go either for MP. Here's Dominguez. Left side Vega. Shoots over Montoya. And another miss by Vitoria. Basket Madrid leading.
Inside. Pass to Jordan.
It's hauled in by Club Vitoria.
Pushing it up.
Here's Escobar.
Connects from three-point range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got an unusual skill set for a big man.
Madrid calls timeout.
Both teams deciding to change it up. So both teams making some changes here.
And Vitoria has possession.
A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
Pass to Solano.
Over MP. Gets that one through the hole. Makes him 7 for 13 this game.
Flat out fearless. Guillermo Solano wanting the ball in the big moment.
Alvarez, it's good.
Alvarez stepping up at exactly the right moment. Madrid needed points on that possession.
Outside Palacios.
Here's the three. Delgado with the lead.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. Working around, getting easier shots.
Vega with it.
Guarded now by Jordan.
Solano outside. Pass to Varela. Vega, covered by Delgado. Palacios for three.
Offensive rebound.
Basket Madrid trailing. MP right side. Stolen by Palacios.
Throws it up high.
And finished off by Carvajal.
Big man, bigger bucket. Carvajal makes it look easy under pressure.
Pass to Jordan.
From deep. It's good. And that shot brings them within just one.
Goodness! And they call MP's number, and he comes down with the biggest play of the night.
Here's Solano.
Nails it. No question. If I'm on the floor, I'm getting the ball to Solano in crunch time.
Pass to Jordan. Now here's Delgado. Back to Jordan.
Sinks it. What an assertive play by MP. He knows they need points, so he works overtime to find them.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And an intentional foul right there.
And here's Vitoria now.
And they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Absolutely not with the lead. I mean, now is the time to use the clock to your advantage. Make it your friend.
So it's Vitoria now.
It's a one-point game.
His timing was just right on that steal. That pass never had a chance. They do have a foul to give.
Yeah, and you might see him use that at some point.
Now a timeout called by Vitoria.
It all comes down to this. Enough time still on the clock that they should be able to get a good look.
Yeah, there's always the debate of whether to take a 2 to tie or a 3 to win, but if it were up to me, I'd pound it down low and try to get a good shot in tight.
I'm with you, Brian. Just get the 2 points and keep the game alive.
Solano with it.
And I am still trying to wrap my head around what we just saw. Amazing.
One of the most jaw-dropping dunks I've ever witnessed.
Wow.
And you can line up everyone else in the world, and nobody will be able to pull off a slam like that one.
Regulation has ended, and we are headed to overtime. Hold tight. We've got more basketball action headed your way.
And we are officially in extra minutes. Club Vitoria, Basket Madrid in overtime. Pass to Montoya.
Jordan. Off target from outside.
Outside Vega.
Excellent D there from Jordan.
Here's Madrid now.
To the inside.
That one falls, coming off the assist from Montoya.
He did so well to lead his teammate right to the ideal spot.
Pass to Solano.
Count it. Good.
Well, the recipe seems simple right now. Get Solano the ball because he's been making everything. And as always, he's playing at full speed.
Now Delgado. Defended by Varela. And here's Illich.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, it's a smart shot selection from Illich. If his 3 ball is there, he's going to take it.
It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime.
Solano with it.
Rising up.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dumper was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I think he wants some views on that dunk.
Yeah, startling, though, that he'd even try that right now.
To the middle.
Alvarez.
And he banks in the layup.
And these Madrid coaches love that from their wings like Alvarez. Go inside, use your athleticism.
Now here's Solano.
He's closely guarded. Here's Carvajal. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
The rebound, the follow, it shows you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to the mat.
Right wing. Right side Montoya. Elich. Over Carvajal. Elich, no good. Pass to Solano. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Carvajal left side.
Love seeing Carvajal go to work inside. Given his length, not many guys are going to be able to block his shot down low.
Now Montoya. Jordan, covered by Solano. Outside Elich. Alvarez. Puts up a three. Trifecta!
It's Alvarez making a huge bucket for Basket Madrid.
Solano with it. Delgado on him. For three, Carvajal. Delgado with the lead.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul.
And they commit the intentional foul, and we'll see another one of those so that they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and, just hope for some misses.
Yep, they have to extend the game and use every last second on that clock.
And there's the call on Solano. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he's going to have to sit the rest of this one out. He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Huge spot here for MP.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
2-possession game now. Some very important free throws there.
Now a timeout called by Victoria.
Yeah, you're watching the huddle. I think the coach is telling you to take the easy points in a hurry, then foul as soon as possible.
Yeah, and you shouldn't just foul blindly, though. Go for the steal with all they've got before that.
Yeah, you can go for the steal for a second or two, then foul.
Pass to Dominguez. Here's Palacios. Covered by Jordan. Here's Dominguez. Off the mark there with the three. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, and that puts them up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Now that's how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
They got for three. A shot, no good. Time runs out, and Basket Madrid notches the win. Crowd is very appreciative of the effort they put forth tonight.
Well, it would have been easy for Madrid to get caught up in watching Solano play, but they stayed focused, and they were all business out there.
And we continue to see the development of the Madrid players, especially MP.
And you can tell that MP is getting more and more comfortable with the team. But all of Madrid played smart basketball out there.
All right, MP, how's it feel to be the new king of Spain?
Whoa, chill, Zan. I mean, but it feels real good to get a win against the Golden Boy.
Hey, look, speak of the devil.
What?
MP, you played well tonight.
I appreciate that, Solano. I mean, hey, I got nothing but mad respect for you and what you've been able to achieve in your career.
Keep doing what you were doing. It made me a fan.
Oh, whole different vibe from earlier.
Yo, look at me. I'm the king now.
MP out.
Ooh, I like that. I think that's gonna be my new tag.
Got it.
So, how'd you like the octopus?
Yo, I'm telling you, Austin, the octopus was bussin'. Yeah, shout out to my dads for the wreck.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked it. You ready to talk draft?
Oh, yeah. What are we hearing?
The scouting reports are very positive, okay? You've adjusted to the speed and physicality much faster than most expected. They say you've been living in the weight room, and your work ethic has really impressed the coaching staff.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to answer those questions you said we needed answering.
Oh, well, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about, huh?
Whoa, slow down. But yeah, You doing good so far.
Yeah. Hey, as far as projections go, I'm hearing solidly in the second round. MP? MP, you there?
Yeah, Austin, I'm here. It's just... Second round seems kind of low.
Okay, I get that. But you're in a great position right now. I mean, think about where you were this time last year.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay, look, you're already doing it. Keep this up, and the NBA is a reality. Let that sink in.
Thanks, Austin.
So, Barcelona.
Yeah, man. Barcelona. Defending champs.
Did you say they're a dynasty?
Yeah, they're definitely a dynasty.
So, you got something special in store for them?
What's up, America? Lazard Laser coming to you live from inbound.
No, man. It's out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Of course. Yeah. Because that is where you throw the ball, right?
Ooh. You better stop playing with me, bro.
When MP first came to Madrid, he is weak little pup.
No, don't.
Now he is strong like bull.
Yeah, that's better. Appreciate that, hermano.
But please, do not get lazy like typical American. We need you to play strong tonight. Barcelona is our biggest challenge.
Hey, Lazar. You know I never let you down, bro.
You better not. Ah, you see, he's still scared. Maybe he's still small puppy, huh?
No, not scared.
Come on, MP. Woof!
You just gotta stop calling me that.
Well, that went pretty well.
Yeah, no, we all gotta agree. That dude is a loose cannon.
Y'all seem cool, though.
I mean, he tolerates me. He understands that I'm a pro, like himself, you know? Not some type of joke or publicity stunt.
Hey, man, win's a win.
Yeah, I guess so. But hey, you all heard him. Now it's time for me to produce. It's time to show up and dominate. And what you're gonna find out is MP is all about domination. MP, out.
Got it.
Bet.
And the iconic coast of Barcelona, Spain, our stunning backdrop for tonight's game. Welcome, everyone, to our presentation of the SNCL. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafiteni. You can throw out the record books when it comes to Madrid versus Barcelona.
Easily the biggest matchup that the SNCL has to offer this season. But the amount of pride on the line when these rivals meet on the court is something you just don't see everywhere.
Yeah, and on paper, Barcelona has the advantage. They are full of stars.
I don't think a team in Europe has more firepower than Barcelona has. I mean, they can overwhelm you with talent, but a rivalry game like the one tonight, it's a great leveler, and I know MP and the rest of Madrid would love to steal a win here.
And you look at the talent of this Barcelona basketball team, they are the reigning champs and set to be great for a long, long time.
And it's good. 2 points.
Showing some strength right there. Alvarez converting through contact.
Here's the floater. Back to Herrera. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Cuesta. Buries it down low. As you said, Barcelona could be an incredible force in Europe for a long time with the talent they have.
Yeah, I don't think I can recall a starting five this stacked ever in Europe. And it's not just the level of talent, it's how they complement each other and work together so well. It's been impressive to see how quickly MP has won over the veterans in this league with his play. He quickly garnered respect from just about everybody with his work ethic.
To add to that, I heard he exchanged jerseys with Memo Solano earlier in the season. That's not something that Solano does with anybody, so MP must have left a lasting impression.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Now, there are multiple levels to De La Torre's scoring game and a number of spots he can hurt you from, including the mid-range.
Pass to Montoya. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That is poor defensive awareness. He's one guy you don't want to give any space to.
Here's Herrera. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Marco Herrera, he's the maestro of this incredible Barcelona offense.
It all starts with him. He is the calming presence on the floor, and the ball just finds him as it moves on offense. Incredible vision, and as selfless a player as you'll find.
Yeah, you know, for me and other people that have watched him, what stands out the most about Marco Herrera is his basketball IQ. He has an impressive mind for the game that allows him to effectively read the game on both sides of the floor, especially defensively.
Alvarez, it's good.
When a wing like Alvarez is knocking down threes, it just opens up this Madrid attack.
Pass to Cuesta. Now here's De La Torre. Oh, De La Torre with the jam.
Well, he wanted everybody in the building to know who threw that one down.
Well, hanging on the rim is one way to do it, I suppose.
Gotta watch that tech.
Oh, come on, hanging on the rim is the best way to do it. But like you said, Jim, as long as you don't get teed up.
And obviously in this matchup, Madrid comes in as just massive underdogs. But this Madrid side always rises up when they play Barcelona.
Well, Barcelona just has so much talent. But talent can only get you so far in a heated rivalry like this. Passion and momentum can play a huge role.
Now here's Herrera. Pass to De La Torre. And Barcelona basket tacks on 2 more.
That speaks to how confident De La Torre is. He's skilled at catching the defense off guard.
And here is Jordan. Stolen by Cuesta. Herrera with it. Guarded now by Jordan. There's Cuesta with the 3. Montoya grabs the board.
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage, but they can't count on him missing.
He's got to go right back to that shot.
Jordan. Solid defense from Galindo. Well, when you look at basketball or at soccer, when Madrid and Barcelona get together, it's always a fierce and memorable game.
Madrid and Barcelona have one of the greatest sporting rivalries in all of the world. decades upon decades of history between them. And I'm sure we'll add another chapter tonight.
De La Torre outside. Shoots it up. From outside, off the mark.
Some tight defense being played right there. Got right up on him and forced the miss.
Just close enough to bother him on the shot, but disciplined enough to avoid too much
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far.
Basket Madrid. And Madrid making a change here.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play.
And here tonight in the city of Barcelona, one of the most breathtaking cities in all of Europe.
It's very easy to fall in love with Barcelona, and you can see why so many great players want to come and play here. It's not hard to attract top talent when you get to pitch this city as a home.
And Jordan picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And Barcelona making a change here. Moreno. He's guarded by Montoya.
Just 5 on the clock.
Montoya with the block.
Well, when you talk about shooting guards, Montoya has great height for his position, and that really helps him come away with these rejections.
The plan worked perfectly that possession. Get it inside, get the high percentage shot.
Outside Montoya. And here's MP from the arc. And it's Barcelona with the rebound. Pass to Cuesta.
Three-pointer. The shot, no good.
Madrid with the lead. MP outside. Montoya. Here's Moreno.
Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Here's Espinoza. Alvarez defending.
Out to the right wing. Steps back and shoots.
Out of bounds. It'll be Madrid's ball.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period. From outside the arc.
That falls. Nice feed that time from MP.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Don't they know that's as good as a layup for him?
Pass to Galindo. Herrera.
Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Down low. That's tipped. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Barcelona calls timeout.
He's trying to take the wind out of the sails there. They're on the wrong end of a run and need to sort things out.
Yeah, things were starting to spiral out of control on them a little bit, and a timeout was a no-brainer there.
Yeah, exactly, Brian.
Pass to Moreno. Back to Herrera.
Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You talk to this Barcelona coaching staff, when Marco Herrera goes inside, this offense totally opens up.
Here's Delgado. Alvarez right side. Another 3 for Madrid.
What a passing display he's putting on.
He is spoiling us. Just another fantastic assist for the highlight reel.
Now here's Galindo.
Tight defense on him.
And it's Montoya with the foul.
That will be his second foul of the game.
Cuesta, covered by Delgado. Alvarez for 3. And Illich pulls it down.
Yeah, on an open look like that, he's usually very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Surprising miss. I mean, he's almost always deadly when he's that open, even from way downtown.
Now De La Torre.
9 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly.
Barcelona missing again.
Fires from the wing.
And it's Madrid with another bucket.
Well, when the mid-range opens up, Aguilar is more than happy to fire away. The defense has to play tighter.
De La Torre from range.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half.
Basket Madrid ahead.
Up by 16. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the start of quarter number 3 between Basket Madrid and Barcelona Basket. And the progress in MP's game has been something else. I mean, we can't stress that enough.
Well, there's been a real maturity to what we've seen from him over the course of the season, the way he carries himself on and off the floor. It's been night and day compared to when he first arrived here.
Pass to Alvarez.
Jordan.
Back to Montoya.
To the inside.
Now Delgado. Excellent D there from Cuesta. Outside Herrera. De La Torre outside. Kick out to Herrera.
4 on the clock.
Madrid with the rebound. Alvarez outside. Pass to Jordan.
From beyond the arc.
Rebound by De La Torre. And Barcelona with possession.
They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Takes it out to Alvarez.
Off the mark there with the 3.
Montoya. Herrera covering. Alvarez outside.
Jordan.
Pass to Delgado. Now here's Alvarez.
Jordan. And poor shot selection there. Not a high percentage look for him. Inside.
Herrera.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Who else but Marco Herrera? He's scrappy in everything he does, and he's an and-one creator if I've ever seen one.
MP outside. Illich. Back to Jordan. Pass to Alvarez.
Shoots the 3.
That's good, and it's MP with the dime.
Just on fire from beyond the arc.
And it seems like just about all his points are coming from downtown.
To the middle.
Here's Cuesta. And Cuesta with the dunk. Perhaps the least flashy of the Barcelona starting 5 is Tomas Cuesta, but he is key to their success.
Well, Cuesta's shooting is what allows Barcelona to play 5 out so often. You have to keep a big on him, and dragging that rim protector outside opens up so much for the rest of the Barcelona team.
Pass to Herrera. And it's Montoya with the foul.
That's his 3rd foul so far.
And Madrid making a change here. On defense, Madrid.
16-point lead, the largest margin of the game. Spins.
Alvarez. Nice D from Alvarez. MP outside.
To the left wing.
Alvarez outside.
And the 3 off target.
And so it's Barcelona with it.
Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
In the basket, good by Galindo.
Well, there was a bit of controversy when Barcelona signed Galindo away from Espanyol. A bit of a betrayal was felt by the fans of the club.
Well, Galindo got his start at Espanyol and developed into a star. You can't blame him for it, but the fans felt that an incredible shooter like him shouldn't have jumped ship to a rival.
And that one misses.
And here's Alvarez. Jordan with it. Pass to Illich.
Shot clock at 6. And Illich with the dunk.
Yeah, that's an athletic move to the rim from Illich. Nobody, and I mean nobody, was going to get in his way.
Challenging stretch here for Barcelona. Torre outside.
He gets it to fall, and that makes it a single-digit lead.
Well, watching the type of game that Jesus De La Torre has, you wonder if he's the most likely to try and make that jump across the pond to the NBA.
He has the defense and shooting that every team would want. And with his skill set, he's a complete player that you could slot into any team, into any league.
De La Torre from range. And that's out of bounds. Barcelona will retain possession.
Puts up a 3.
Delgado with the rebound. Montoya. He's guarded by De La Torre.
Here's MP for 3.
Alvarez pulls it in.
Right wing to the inside.
Delgado with the steal.
Now here's Jordan.
Herrera covering.
Pass to Delgado. Launches a 3.
And it's good. Alvarez with the triple.
They're not letting up, guys. They just keep coming at him.
And I think it's safe to say that lead is too big to overcome at this point. Just not enough time on the clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
De La Torre outside. Barcelona missing again.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss that sort of look very often.
Pass to Alvarez. Another 3 for Madrid.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
They are just not backing off, and they're going to close this one out in style. What a surge.
Give them credit just to finish this one off.
Looking to end the run. 2 points. That one goes in.
Another one for De La Torre, carrying a lot of the scoring load for Barcelona.
MP outside.
To the wing, right side. Expanding his range.
In basket, Madrid, another triple.
Since the start of the fourth, Brian, that three-point shot has really been there for them.
Yeah, doing an excellent job finding the open man on the perimeter this quarter, and the three-pointer has been a weapon of mass destruction for them right now.
Boom.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
Pass to Montoya.
Back to Jordan. Fires the 3.
That one falls, coming off the assist from Montoya.
And add another three-pointer to their second half total.
They came out of the break dropping bombs and are just not letting up.
You love to see that.
This game is in the books, and you can mark it down as a Basket Madrid win. What an incredible job to come into Barcelona and steal away the victory.
Oh, this game's so intense, and this Basket Madrid team, they looked unfazed during the most intense moments of the game. They were fearless going up against the stars of Barcelona.
And for Madrid.
You came to this country with high hopes, and it seems you just keep setting the bar higher. Now it's a win over Barcelona, the top team in the league. Were you even surprised by this result, or was there a moment in this season when you realized the sky is the limit for Madrid?
Yeah, well, everyone in this team wants to be a part of something bigger than themselves. Results like this remind us that there's nothing we can't do when we're locked in.
And how do you feel about your chances in the playoffs as we draw towards the end of the regular season? Are you the new title favorites?
Well, you know, I'm going to leave those odds to someone else, but I like our chances. I like our chances in the EBA championship as well.
So looking ahead.
I wouldn't say all that. We talk a lot about our goals as a team, though, and this is one of them. Obviously, it's a big one, but who doesn't dream big in Madrid?
Well, good luck. Thank you, MP.
You're welcome. Whew.
This is a lot nicer than your place in LA, that's for sure.
Who let you into my flat?
What's up, man? It's good
What's
to
up,
see you.
Austin?
Good to see you.
Yeah, man, it feels like a lifetime ago, right? It's hard to believe it was only, what, a year ago?
Yeah. Every top prospect feels that way, man. That transition from high school to post-high school to the NBA happens fast, and so much changes.
Yeah, man, it feels like I was shot out of a cannon.
Right. And now you're heading for the European Basketball Alliance Championship game, man. They're not gonna know what hit them.
Nah, man, it's kind of like my first practice here.
Yeah.
Man, do you know they ran me into the ground?
I'm sure.
I almost quit. But the insane part is that I made so much progress when the only thing I had to focus on was my game.
Right. And now you're knocking on the door of your second European championship. Life's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I actually never had thought about it until you just said it now. It's honestly a trip.
Yeah. So, how you feeling about the format? It's kind of funky, huh? Playing one game for a chip instead of a series.
No, I like it. It's bigger stakes, which is more fun for me, man. It's exciting.
Good. That's
Yeah.
the right attitude. That's because you were built for this, MP. And look, make no mistake, okay? This is a massive opportunity for you. If you can crush it on this stage against this opponent, I mean, for some scouts, that's worth more than a Final Four run.
Yeah.
You could move up 5, 10 spots in the draft.
Austin, if you're trying to make me nervous, it ain't working.
Look, I'm just trying to be your agent, okay? It's my job to tell you the truth, whether you want to hear it or not.
You know what's crazy to me is that when you first mentioned Europe, I almost fired you.
Yeah, I remember.
But I'm glad I didn't. You're a good dude, Austin.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, and hey, I don't care what they say about you. I don't know who they are, but they saying something.
Oh, really? They talking about me? Well, I don't care that they say that Istanbul basketball is gonna crush you guys.
Don't play with me, Austin. They ain't saying that.
Some of them might be.
Hey, well, again, whoever they are, they're in for a rude awakening.
Sounds good to me.
Allie, you won MVP in 2 of the last 4 EBA championships. Now you have a chance to win your 3rd. What does it mean to you?
We're the best team in Europe. Anything less than championship is failure.
But any thoughts on your opponent?
Madrid. Always sunny, too warm. Soft weather makes soft people. They only know how to feel good. But after they play us, they will feel not so good. Thank you.
Hey, MP. Who knew you were so dramatic?
At least I'm not a joke.
Oh, hey. You should know something about me. I grew up in the cold, so there's nothing soft about me.
We will see.
Yes.
It's been a whirlwind rookie year for you, MP, and now you're on the verge of an EBA championship. Everyone knows that you could be headed to the NBA once the season's over. What does tonight's game mean to you, given that it might be your last with Madrid?
It's the biggest game of my career as of yet. 2 historic teams with passionate fan bases. If we win this one, man, people will remember it long after we've retired.
And how about the potential for this to be your last game with Madrid?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's no secret I want to play in the NBA. It's been a lifelong dream of mine. But I'm really not trying to think about that right now. All I'm thinking about is bringing home a title back to España. Oh, and write this down. As a cherry on top, I'm gonna make that dude Ali sorry that he ever talked down about my team, because there ain't nothing soft about me or Madrid. And he's about to find that out. Thank you. Yes.
Sportmonatlich, ich habe noch eine andere Frage für Sie.
And a distant view of the skyline of Rome, Italy, our site for tonight's action. Welcome, everyone. We are honored to bring you the EBA Championship game here on 2K Sports. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Banafatemi. It's been a long road, but now only Basket Madrid and Istanbul basketball remain.
And both of these teams are major forces in European basketball. No surprise to see them here, each of them standing one game away from the ultimate prize, the EBA Championship.
And for Madrid, they've been helped by newcomer MP during their path to the championship.
MP has stepped up big time in knockout play and should be a major factor in this final. But Guvan, he's been just as impressive for Istanbul. Two great teams, but only one of them will leave Rome a winner. And what a backdrop we have here in Rome for this incredible matchup in the EBA Championship. So much on the line tonight.
Now here's Guvan. From about 16, buries the jump shot.
There's no shortage of moxie to Yilmaz's game. He's ready to fire as soon as he gets his hands on the ball.
Pass to Montoya. Back to Jordan. Ilic. Picked by Jordan. Ilic with the bucket. And after the horn sounds, one of these teams will be crowned the Kings of Europe.
And what a journey it has been for MP with this team. But they have some stiff competition on their hands with Guvan and a very tough Istanbul team.
Here's Madrid now. Alvarez. Toprak covering. MP outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots a three. And that's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots.
Not many can argue Guvan is the star of this Istanbul side, arguably the best guard in Europe, and he's the key to this team.
He does everything so well and has been doing it for so long. Guvan isn't a player you can rattle. You know he's going to leave his fingerprints on this game.
Outside Guvan. Up top Ganesh. Pass to Toprak. Back to Ganesh. Delgado with the rebound. Here's Jordan. Back to Delgado. And here is Jordan. From deep. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I love this about MP. He can stretch you out and really extend that defense.
And so much drama hanging in every possession here of a winner-take-all title game.
And that's part of the magic of the EBA Championship. It's not a 7-game series. You only get one shot at this. Anybody can be the hero today.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Montoya. Ilic. And here's MP from the arc. No good, and he's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Here's Guvan. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Well, what I like about Ali Deniz Guvan is he takes what's available. When the mid-range opens up, he doesn't mind firing away.
Now here's Delgado. And Delgado with the slam.
Oh, he's an undersized center. But he more than makes up for it with some of his serious leaping ability.
Ball from outside. Rebounded by Madrid.
Many are wondering what the future holds for MP after this title game. A lot of options for him with the way he's shown out this year.
And whether he stays here in Europe or if he returns home to the States, nobody can be sure. But what is clear is that he's upped his profile as a player and is now a wanted prospect.
And it's in.
Who's stopping Ganesh in there? Seriously. These are the types of buckets that Istanbul has to rack up.
Alvarez on the wing. Jordan misses the deep three-point attempt.
He's jacked up a number of threes, but his accuracy has been lacking. Time to try something different if you ask me.
Basket Madrid leading. Alvarez outside.
Pass to Jordan. From deep. It's good from long range.
Love how confident MP is rising up from there, knowing the damage he can do with the J.
Here's Guvol. The shot. No good on the last-second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Basket Madrid ahead, up by 5. And welcome back to the Eternal City. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Jordan. Off target with the 3. Well, we've seen the development of Turkish basketball over the last few decades, and Istanbul is a big part of that.
Turkey, really one of the stronger teams in international play, along with the talent that's gone on to the NBA. A lot of their success is from the players Istanbul has produced.
Yeah, anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job.
Istanbul trailing. Here's Aydemir.
Shoots it. That shot off the mark.
Ibanez. He's guarded by Kaya.
Here's Jordan. The short one's on the money.
Well, when we watch him here in Europe, MP always seems to find some daylight to get his shot off.
Here's Korkmaz, covered by Jordan.
Pass to Aydemir.
Off the mark there with the 3.
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage, but they can't count on him missing.
He's got to go right back to that shot.
And that one's good. Martinez.
Yeah, you have to appreciate the unselfish attitude of MP, showing he's more than capable of finding open teammates.
Fires from deep.
Alvarez pulls it in. MP outside. Left side Montoya. Pass to Alvarez.
Jordan.
Montoya for 3.
That one, no good. To the inside.
Arslan.
And he banks in the layup.
He did so well to lead his teammate right to the ideal spot.
Pass to Montoya. Here's Martinez. Alvarez outside.
MP outside. Expanding his range.
Istanbul basketball with the rebound.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep. It's just not working for him.
Here's Aydemir.
No good from outside.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned. He can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Fans are disappointed. You see him?
Well, I think he did plenty of damage. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard, just the same, if you ask me.
MP outside. Pass to Martinez.
Jordan.
Ibanez. He's guarded by Kaya.
Now here's Jordan.
Back to Montoya.
Just 4 to shoot. And here is Jordan. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Korkmaz. Connects from 3-point range.
He is such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
MP outside. Here's Alvarez.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play.
Basket Madrid ahead.
They're up by 6. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the second half of this EBA championship game gets underway. One of the things you always love about the EBA championship, you get some contrasting styles between the club teams of different countries.
And there are players from all over the world on these rosters, but each club has their own identity, and it's been fun to watch them clash.
Spreading out the floor, you want that in a swingman like Toprak.
MP outside. Pass to Elich. Back to Jordan. And it's Ganesh with the rebound. From deep. Madrid with the rebound.
Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the wing, right side.
Here's MP for 3.
Well, talk about hurting your team. He just can't get anything to fall out there.
And a shot by Guzan, no good. And it's Madrid's ball.
3-point lead.
Pass to Elich.
Jordan. 6 to shoot from outside the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
And that was an absolute bomb. MP showing off how far he can go with his range.
Out to the left wing.
A 3 from Kaya. Again, the miss by Istanbul basketball.
Here's Delgado. Count it.
A huge home defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
And here's Guzan. Up top, Toprak.
Good on the 3-point shot.
He's doing his best to carry them, but he can only do so much. Things would be a lot different for them if he was getting a little bit more help.
MP on the wing. He's covered by Guzan.
Back to Jordan. There's a screen. Tries a 3. No good on that shot.
Istanbul with the ball.
It's a 5-point game.
That shot by Guzan, no good.
Inside.
Ganesh with the steal. And there's a foul called on MP.
That's his first foul. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Guzan on the drive.
Launches a 3. No luck on that one. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
And there's a foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Guzan.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone now.
Back to Ganesh. Pass to Guzan.
6 on the shot clock.
Beat Toprak. And no good that time either for Istanbul. Basket Madrid leading.
To the paint.
Now here's Delgado. And here's MP from the arc.
Drops in the tray.
You have to admire how assertive MP is. Ready to shoot as soon as he gets it.
And in this EBA championship game, MP has been the one to lead the way for this team.
Guzan might have the experience, but right now MP is the best player on the floor. The way he's taken over offensively, it's been incredible. How about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Yeah, terrific little back and forth right there, Tim.
It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Alvarez. Toprak covering.
Releases from 15.
And it's Ganesh with the rebound.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The 3 is up.
Rebounded by Madrid.
This should be the last possession of the quarter.
If their clock management is good, it will be.
MP outside. Pass to Alvarez. MP outside. Delgado with it.
And it's good at the buzzer. Wow!
Pretty shot with about a second to spare.
Yeah, and as the defending team, you can't stand giving up a shot like that to close out the quarter.
It's almost like you lose a possession.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
Welcome back. Only 1 quarter left.
just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Gouvan, covered by Jordan. Up top, Gouvan. Kaya, pass to Toprak. Shot clock at 6. Can they get it? It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he'll go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
And Tolga Yilmaz, the Istanbul wing, he's really shown some great development over the last few seasons.
You kept waiting on Yilmaz to figure it out. Then about halfway through last year, it happened. He's been an absolute stud since then, and a huge part of Istanbul's success.
Pass to Ilic. Pass to Alvarez.
The three-pointer, no good. Now here's Gouvan. He's covered closely. Gets a three-pointer to fall.
Sharp shooting from Yilmaz on the perimeter. He had that one totally dialed in.
Takes it out to Alvarez. Montoya.
Here's MP for 3. The shot, no good.
And Istanbul basketball with possession here.
They trail by 11.
And it's out of bounds. Istanbul able to retain possession here.
That pass just had a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, that was going to be a tough catch for either of them. I mean, these are basketball players, not wide receivers.
Here's Gouvan.
And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And when you try to compare Gouvan to the other great lead guards in Europe, it's hard to find a direct one-for-one. He's a unique talent.
No doubt. I mean, there's not a lot of other guards that give you as much as Gouvan gives the team. The scoring, the playmaking, the leadership, even defense, he's very good on that end as well. He does it all in a way that we haven't really seen so far. They're taking advantage of every scoring opportunity. They've somehow found a way to make this an exciting finale, guys.
Well, they got some spurt ability when they absolutely needed it. This is going to be a frantic finish.
Thank goodness.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Well, for MP playing here in Europe, the goal is to get to the NBA. He wants to show GMs around the association what he's capable of.
Outside Gouvan. Takes it out to Kaya. Stolen by Ilic. Pass to Jordan. Ilic. He's guarded by Kaya. Pass to Ilic. MP outside. Montoya.
And here's MP from the arc. The shot off that time.
Switching baskets must have really thrown him off because he can't get anything to fall this off.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's on Kaya to the free throw line. It's going to go on Ilic. Jordan with it. And Ganesh picks him up defensively.
Now Jordan. And he commits the intentional foul. And they go to the intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
So it's Basket Madrid now. Montoya.
They double team MP. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Montoya working hard to find space in the corner. And that's a good look in the D slow to react.
And Istanbul basketball with possession here.
9-point game.
The 3 from Kaya. Ilic with the strong defensive effort. Pass to Jordan. Gouvan with the steal.
Oh, and that is it. Basket Madrid are on top of the
world. They are the kings of Europe, and they left no doubt about it with their win tonight.
Now you think about the scenes right now going on in the streets of Madrid. This is a team that came...
Let's go! Yeah! We're the champs, baby!
MP! When first we meet, I think America. Flabby, lazy, boring, ugly, stupid.
Where are we going with this, Lazar?
So I test you, watch others test you, watch you pass every test. So then I think he must not be American. He must be Slovenian like me. It's only way he can be so tough.
I don't know. Might be half Slovenian on my mother's side.
You see, I told you! I told you!
And I told you that he's supposed to like you.
I don't like him.
No.
I don't.
See?
I love you!
Hey, no jokes are still mad corny, bro. But I rock with you.
That's right.
Let's go.
The worst is jokes, huh? The happier he is.
And I am happiest man in the world! Champion!
Let's go! Yeah, baby! Let's go! Give it up!
MP,
Yes, yeah.
when you think back on when you first arrived in Madrid to now winning the EVA championship, all within a matter of months, what's been the biggest surprise for you?
I guess how fast the new became normal. I mean, a year ago, I'd never been outside of Vermont. And I definitely didn't know anything about Spanish basketball. But now this team, these guys, especially the fans, it's starting to feel like I've known them for years. And so this win is going to be for them. And I'm really hoping they enjoy it as much as I do. Yes, ma'am.
I don't want to keep you from enjoying your win, but I did want to ask about the upcoming NBA draft. The consensus seemed to have you going somewhere in the second round. What would you want NBA teams who watched your performance here tonight take away from it?
I would hope they consider me an NBA player. You know, I took a big risk by coming here. A lot of people thought I was crazy. But they didn't realize how much I could gain by going pro. For me, it's like this. I couldn't prove in college that I had an NBA body. But I did that here, going up against grown men. I couldn't work on my game 24/7 in college, but I did that here. And I improved by leaps and bounds. I couldn't prove in college that I could thrive in a professional setting where nothing short of excellent was accepted. But I did that here. And most importantly, I won. I went up against the most competitive league in the entire world outside of the NBA, and I won not one, but 2 championships. I would think most NBA teams could use a guy like that, don't you? But hey, what do I know? I'm not that smart. I didn't go to college.
Thanks, MP.
You're welcome. Welcome.
Look at this.
How can you afford all this?
Ma, can I get a hello before you start questioning my finances?
I missed you.
I missed you more, Ma.
You look strong.
That's because I am.
Hey, did you bring my saffron?
Yeah, man, straight from La Mancha.
Good man, good man.
And for you, Ma, Prince from El Prado.
Oh, you didn't have to get me anything.
Yes, he did.
How else would you know I was thinking about you? But hey, leave that stuff here, and we'll go talk to Austin and Xander, and afterwards we could chill. Come on.
There's my
There
guy.
they are.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Filming
Good to
it?
see you.
I don't see any cameras.
Oh, sorry, Dad.
What?
I already told you we're not filming a reality TV show. You're not gonna be surrounded by a bunch of cameras. We're filming content for my socials.
That's a fair question, though. If I'm recording, you'll know it. I use a DSLR mostly.
Whatever that means, take your word for it.
Anyway, it is such a pleasure to finally meet both of you.
Oh, same here. MP's told me so many great things about you
April.
guys.
You're lying,
April.
but I believe you. You must be a great agent.
Thank you.
Quit messing with the man.
Okay.
Here, please.
Oh, thank you.
Austin, MP said that you were going to walk us through some of your draft strategies.
Dad, no. We'll get to that. Chill, please.
Oh, no, it's fine. Why don't we get to it, and then I'll let you guys catch up.
Austin,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so as we all know, MP's being mocked in the second round. Now, his talent exceeds that valuation, but ironically, that puts us in a very strong position. If he were mocked just a bit higher, he would have been a late first rounder. And then whoever wanted to draft him would be completely out of our control. But the second round is the Wild West. And you can play wherever you want if you play your cards right. And of course, landing in the right organization is just as important to having a long, successful NBA career as having talent.
And another thing, in this room, I'm making a promise to everyone. On moms, I'm gonna make everyone who passed up on me regret it.
Oh, MP.
Look, I know that's
True,
not
Mom.
easy for a mom to hear, but that kind of chip on your shoulder is actually a great thing in a competitive industry like professional sports. So,
Thank Austin.
Okay, so if anyone can draft him in the second round, how can he choose where he goes?
well, there's actually two ways we can play this. First, we roll the dice. Let whoever's going to draft you. And I've got a list of interested teams here. But you can also work the system. If you tell people you only want to play for Team X, they'll listen because no one wants drama from a second rounder.
What if Team X doesn't want MP?
Ma.
What? I'm just asking. Just asking, honey.
That's a very shrewd question. That's where workouts come in. Now, I can get MP a workout with anyone. And if he impresses at that workout, chances are...
When, Austin, when I impress at the workouts.
There you go.
Okay, what do you recommend?
Well, if it were me, I would think long and hard about what my style of play is, what role I think I can fill, and then I'd see what team fits my style and has a need for my role. You also want a front office who you trust to make smart decisions. And if geography is important to you, you should consider that as well.
Okay, honey. How do you want to approach this?
I have some ideas, but honestly, it's a lot to take in.
I know. Well, look, guys, I put all the information you need right here on the TV. List of interested teams, scheduled workouts, etc. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, you know where to reach me. I can give you all the advice in the world on this, MP, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's your life, your decision. Good news is, your future's in your hands.
We appreciate it, Austin.
Hey, what's going on? It's your favorite old head, Uncle Jimmy, and you're watching.
I'm tired of all this sitting around.
Hey, we still got the hoop set up in the driveway if you want to blow off some
What,
steam.
what are you talking about, Pops? I'm not trying to get all sweaty before they call my name.
Okay.
I got this new outfit on, and Xander's immortalizing this. Aren't you, Xander?
Sure.
Look at that.
Xander, how does my makeup look?
Xander, tell my mom she looks beautiful. Ma, you look beautiful.
Thank you, honey.
Austin,
Yeah.
where we at?
We're entering the range where you could hear your name called.
Bet. Okay, everybody
exciting.
remember, I want to hear it on TV first, okay? It's just how I always pictured it. So, Austin,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if you get a call from a GM, just keep it to yourself, okay?
Marching orders
All right?
haven't changed. Got it.
All right.
If it were me, I would want to know right away. Just saying.
Pops, it's a 5-second difference. Chill. Plus,
Hey.
Xander said it's better for the TV show. Ain't that right, Xander?
I think it'd be good either way, but
Great.
I got you.
It's just how I want it, all right? When you get drafted, you can do it your way. Isn't that right, Mom?
Yes. Just relax, honey, okay? This is a day of celebration.
Whoa, quiet. Next pick is in.
With the next pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Milwaukee Bucks select MP.
Yes! I did it!
Hey,
I can't
congratulations,
believe this,
man.
man.
You deserve it.
Oh my God, is this
deserve it,
real?
baby.
Is this real, Zen?
How's it feel when Peter find out where you going?
Man, it's hard to put into words, so what I can say, man, is this is truly a dream come true.
Yes.
Look, I'm going to a great franchise with a great front office who's building something special, and I'm so happy to be a part of that, and I can't wait to get to work for them. Mom, Dad,
Congratulations.
so proud of you.
Congratulations.
thanks, Pop.
Oh, honey.
We did it.
You did.
Yeah. We did that?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Hey, where's Austin? Austin, what now?
Now you get ready for the rest of your life.
Get out of here, you crazy boy. Ma!
Congrats, bro.
So
Congrats.
proud of you. Thank you.
Wait. What, no, why are you saying like that? Why,
I ain't want to
That's
assume.
weird. Why are you saying it like that?
I didn't want to assume, but I figured after you got
No,
drafted.
Zen, bro, we're linked now. All right? Look, I got big plans for this season, and I need someone with me I can trust. All right? So obviously you can say no to this deal, but I'm really hoping you don't. Okay?
No, I'm in. I got you.
Look, so I got a couple of ideas already, but they're not really fleshed out.
Hey, listen, no rush of mine, bro. You good.
Bet. I'm gonna link with Austin, have him set up a meeting for us in a few weeks, and then we'll talk about what comes next.
I am at your service.
Okay, you're ear hustling again.
When did our baby boy become a businessman?
Babe, he's been trying to boss me around since he was 18 months old. This ain't nothing new.
Well, Uncle Rick just called and he said everybody's waiting for us at the diner, so we should probably head over soon so we can get to the party.
Okay. Yeah. Man, I still can't believe this is all real.
Just wait. You're only getting started.
Okay, since the beginning of the season is about to start, I wanted to meet with both of you and go over our video content.
I'm all ears.
What's on your mind?
Great. I'm glad you asked. So over in Europe, I filmed a bunch of content centered around our biggest games. Who we're going up against, why it mattered if we beat them or not, and that stuff all pumped up my draft stock.
Right.
And I thought that was cool. We should do more stuff like that. But I'm planning on having a very long career in the NBA, as you know, Austin. And just filming that will get stale after a while. So I was thinking, what if we come in each half of the season and we pick a theme and film a bunch of content around that theme?
Huh.
I think I know what you mean, but I'm gonna need an example.
All right. So say the second half of the season is about to start and I'm in the running for Rookie of the Year.
Feeling confident, huh?
You know it, Austin Kelly. But if that's the case, right? We could do a whole bunch of content around that. Take you behind the scenes and show you what it's like to compete for an award. We'd still pick key games, of course, to highlight the theme, but there'd be a little bit more, how do you say it, Xander, narrative to it?
A like this. I like this a lot. So it's like a new season of a TV show every time you switch themes.
You see the vision.
You know, if you picked a theme that resonated with, let's say, a particular sponsor, that could mean extra money too. I mean, not trying to push you, just saying.
Austin, I love money. You don't gotta push me.
And just so I got this straight, you pick a new theme twice per season.
Yeah, I figure once at the beginning, once in the middle. Give us some time to like really dig into it, so it's not that long that it'll get stale, but 6 games per theme, right? I mean, something like that.
I love it.
It's a great idea, MP, really.
So, have you thought about what theme you want to start off with? It's the rookie season. You got to kick it off with a bang, bro.
Oh, yeah. I got just the thing. What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP here to let you know what we've got popping off on my socials for the first half of my rookie season.
What's that?
I'm gonna highlight games against top rookies in my class to prove that I should have never dropped to the second round.
Your critics are gonna ask why you're still upset about the draft. You made the league, bro. It's time to focus on the task at hand.
Xander, I'm not upset. I'm motivated. My fans have been with me since day one, so they know what I'm about. Now it's time to put the rest of the league on notice.
All right. How do you think your teammates and coaches will react to this goal?
Great question, Xander. Great. I should probably clear that up. This is just the focus on my social media channels. Behind the scenes, I'll be doing everything the team asks of me to win games. But in front of the camera, I'm gonna show you what's like in my mind as I try to prove that I am the best rookie in my class.
All right. But why pick on other rookies instead of the league in general?
Because I'm crazy, Xander. No, I'm not that crazy. My first step is just to show that I'm an elite rookie. Once I do that, I can set my sights on the vets.
I'm sold, man. You sound like a guy with a plan.
It's gonna be entertaining. So, make sure you subscribe to Out of Bounds because you don't want to miss a video. MP, out. Okay, how was that?
Great, you nailed it.
Bad. Yeah, so I'm going to head to the arena. I got a meeting with Coach to go over some things before the game tonight.
All right, I'll get editing this and get it to you as soon as I can.
Hey, I appreciate that, bro.
I gotta ask, you feel nervous at all? You seem pretty calm.
Nah, I mean, a little. Mostly I'm just excited, man. I can't wait to put on that jersey and play, you know?
I'm happy for you, bro. This is huge, man.
Hey, and it's only the beginning. I'll check you later, all right?
All right, I'll see you.
What's up, Coach?
Nice to meet you, MP. I'm Coach Ray Hopkins. Welcome to the team.
Hey, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, have a seat.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. So look, the feelings are mutual. We're all happy to have you here, and we can't wait to see what you do on the next level.
Hey, that's what I want to hear. I'm ready to get to work.
Good. All right, look, MP, I love that energy, but we're here to help you maximize your potential. But your success, that's up to you, man. The harder you work, the farther you'll go.
Yeah, speaking of that, I know it's planned for me to come off the bench initially, but, Coach, I want to be a starter.
You're hungry. I like that. But this is the NBA. Coaches want to win games, and rookies make mistakes.
I hear that. I do. But for argument's sake, let's say I play a clean game. What do I have to do to be a starter after that?
Well, assuming you play a clean game, and it's pretty simple, but just be better than the guy ahead of you. And if you really deserve a start, it'll become apparent quickly.
Well, Coach, I think it may surprise you by how ready I actually am.
We'll see. Most rookies take at least a season to adjust, but maybe you're the exception. I hope you are, man.
There's an air of anticipation in the building, and especially for this young man, MP, playing for the first time on his home floor. A special moment for sure. And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Bilal Coulibaly out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's George in at the four-man position. And for the Bucks, at the forward spots, we'll see Kuzma and Giannis. Anthony is out there with... And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Let's send it over to Ali for a report on MP.
Well, tonight marks MP's debut coming off the bench to play in his first NBA game. There were some doubts and pushback as he maneuvered his way to the team that he wanted to be drafted by. But at the end of the day, MP said, I know I belong here. Now is my chance to show the world who I am. Guys?
Well, he's bought in and ready to go. Thanks much.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Pass to Porter. Gets stolen by Johnson. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Carrington, and that comes off the assist by Middleton.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so MP will bring it up for Milwaukee. Down by 12. A night of first here for MP. The rookie will be making his NBA debut here. It's been a journey from rural Vermont to reach this moment.
Yeah, MP has a pretty interesting backstory on how he started getting into basketball and improved this game. He's the kind of player who seemed like a dart throw when he made the roster, where you can see what the upside is with him.
Well, these types of looks are easy for MP. The defense must make it harder for the young guy.
Outside Johnson, outside Carrington. Misses the three. Antetokounmpo, pass to MP. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Washington Wizards, ending the quarter up 10. They've been lights out from deep. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. We've got Carlton Carrington, also Johnson out there. Marvin Bagley is out there with Corey Kispert, and it's Champagnie at power forward. Prince can't hit. Wizards leading by 10. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, the Wizards stacking talented young players and draft assets. Not only that, they'll have a ton of cap space next season, which they will likely not use to sign a star free agent, but rather to absorb contracts in exchange for, you guessed it, more draft picks. This front office is continuing to think long-term, guys.
Priority straight. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. Up top, Carrington, covered by Jordan, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The fourth spot, held by the Bucks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Milwaukee making some changes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Sims. Trent comes in for Prince. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Porter Jr. And then for Washington, George, he's checked in for Bagley. Coulibaly comes in for Champagnie. And it's McCollum in for Johnson. And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee, but trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just a reality when you have a superstar player, but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
Kispert, the pass to McCollum. Fires in the triple. McCollum's got 16 points now.
Well, he's been doing this for over a decade in this league. He is a bucket getter, and he's having another monster night.
And here's MP from outside. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. Washington leading by 13. Here's Carrington. And it's all from three-point range. Antetokounmpo with it. McCollum covering. Antetokounmpo, the pass to MP. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Oh, trying his luck from deep. McCollum pulls it in.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Three-pointer Kispert. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Portis. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
Smart play by young MP. Saw his man, might have a better look, and he found him.
Takes a step back. McCollum. No good on the shot. Oh, great D that time from MP. From 7 feet. Look at Giannis battling inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
A minute 50 left in the first half. George passes to McCollum from behind the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Anthony finds Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Carrington.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
Inside. McCollum outside. Washington again can't hit.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
McCollum against Jordan. Trent, the pass to MP. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Coulibaly. And he lays it in on the break. Coulibaly's got his second basket of the night.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Pass to George. Outside Carrington. 1 second left. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first...
And a look here now at the Bucks. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Wizards.
One thing.
And that's it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes... making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Jordan subbed in for Kuzma. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Carrington comes in for C.J. McCollum. MP, a screen on Coulibaly. Pass to Turner. MP outside. Hey, expanding his range. It's rebounded by George. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
They've got Gary Trent, Miles Turner out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Anthony, and it's Jordan in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Wizards trail by 4. Middleton looking around. Pass to George. Back to Middleton. Oh, MP with a block.
Well, how about MP protecting the rim? That looked like it was an easy 2.
Here's Portis. Portis the screen. Trent the pass to Jordan. 4 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Down low, MP drops it in. 7 seconds left in the third quarter here. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Hey, guys, come on. Let's close this quarter.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Wizards. Kispert is out there with Johnson. Then there's Carlton Carrington. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Champagnie at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, that's the definition of versatility right there. C.J. McCollum can score from anywhere on the floor.
MP outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to MP. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. Back to Kispert. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Well, that's what you love about C.J. McCollum. He does a little bit of everything, including distributing the ball.
Portis, the pass to MP. McCollum pulls it in. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Washington. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Porter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porter's got his first points of the night.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And the Bucks making a change here. Kuzma's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Sarge checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. MP, the pass to Porter. Fires for three. Rebounded by Champagnie. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. McCollum finds Sarr over Portis. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now MP. Here's Porter. MP! Oh, missed on the tray.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Milwaukee making some change. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. It ends up being a
disappointing loss for you tonight, MP. What's it going to take to rebound from this one?
For us, it all starts with defense. It's one thing to give up points, but we can't let guys get comfortable taking shots against us. That starts with me. I lead by example, and tonight, my example didn't lead anywhere good. I'll be better, we'll be better.
Thank you so much, MP. Brian, back to you.
As always, thank you, Jennifer.
talk about practice, Chris. Right here at the team practice facility, and things have changed a bit for 2K20.
Not since Page. You think he's that special? That's what I'm saying, once in a generation. You do know that Page, at the time of his retirement, was 10th all-time in made three-pointers? Yeah, look at West
Time to talk endorsements. You're in the NBA now, so that opens up a lot of doors for us.
Yeah, okay, drop some knowledge on me, Austin.
Okay, now, the deals available to you are driven largely by your fan count. More fans you earn, more money you earn.
Hey, I was never good at math, but that sounds like a simple equation to me.
Right. But there's also the question of play style, right?
Okay.
Different brands want different types of players. Some are more interested in scoring, some are interested in defense, others team play.
So, the more I can do, the better endorsements I could get with anyone.
Hey, every team needs a LeBron. Now, I put together a document that lists all the brands who've shown preliminary interest and what it would take to land an endorsement with them. So, take a look.
Yeah, I mean, that all looks great. Austin, I gotta let you know, I always appreciate the hard work you put in for me.
Of course. Now, you might have noticed that merchandising is the most lucrative category on that document.
Yeah, I have, Austin Kelly.
Okay, so if you want to make more money, it might behoove you to hit those benchmarks.
Consider me behooved. What's up, everybody? It's your boy MP, and I'm coming to you live from the locker room before the very first game of my Rookie Revenge Tour. We're going up against a so-called blue chipper from this year's draft, and I'm looking to show the world who's really him.
All right. You feel like you're putting pressure on yourself to perform, by talking so publicly about this?
Nah, not at all. These kids were in college swiping their meal plans and doing problem sets last year. I was in Europe playing against grown men, running professional sets, and working on my game 24/7. Tonight is when all of that work,
Game time. Let's get it, MP.
Up next, the Raptors taking on the Bucks. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the... Substitutions. And one thing to note, MP has vocalized his desire to be the top rookie in this class. He wants to outdo his peers every time he's on the floor.
And I love that MP is walking into this league with his sights set high. But guess what? He's got his work cut out for him. When you look at the names in this rookie class, now we get to enjoy watching him chase his dreams here in the NBA. Good luck to MP on the journey.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Turner at center with Antetokounmpo next to him. MP out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who has a report on MP.
Thank you. Well, we've seen glimpses of greatness from this year's rookie class, and tonight we have a couple of interesting rookies going head-to-head. I asked MP about the matchup. He said his goal is to become the best of his entire group. He's taking that on as a very personal challenge. Guys, you have to like that determination.
He is as competitive as they come. That was a terrific report. Thank you. Quickly, that's for two. Kuzma pulls it in. So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Wizards. And that one's good on Antetokounmpo.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Pass to Mamoukelashvili. Now Ingram. Now here's Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Over quarter. Barrett, no good. Bucks trail by 7. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. the Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And, Shams, we appreciate the report.
This guy's so fast, quickly, ready to make an adjustment when needed. What a pretty drive.
And, yes, it's good. And now it's an 8-point Raptor lead. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Toronto.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Kuzma kicks to MP. Bucks passing it around. Off target from three-point range. Toronto leading by 10. Inside. Quickly with a wide open look. No good on the triple. Milwaukee's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Antetokounmpo passes to MP. Good. You know, thinking about the time that MP spent in Europe, he played a season for the powerhouse team Basket Madrid while he was there.
Madrid might not be in the NBA, but they are a massive club in Europe. For MP to break in and earn minutes there gives good reason as to why he might find success here in the NBA.
In the corner, Barrett with it. No good with the triple. What a performance for Emmanuel Quickley. He has been the story for the Toronto Raptors. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
They've got Smith. He's out there with Walter. And Murray Boyles in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Bucks trail by 8. Jordan looking around. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Barrett kicks to Smith. To the middle. Onside, Barrett. Back to Smith. Porter with the steal. Pass to Prince. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Walter. And the layup's good off the glass. Walter's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Smith against MP. Prince wide open. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Barrett. 3-pointer. Porter pulls it in.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Chalk up 2 there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Smith against Jordan. Mamu Kelishvili.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
A 3 from MP. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. MP's got 5 points so far. Pass to Walter. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. To the left wing. Onside, Barrett. Fires from deep. Nice shot by Smith. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In 4th, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
And when it comes to R.J. Barrett, what do you think, Doris, about his development?
Well, we know he's got a scorer's mindset, and he's excellent off the dribble. The key for his growth is just he's got to become a consistent shot maker from deep.
Trent kicks to Giannis. It's rebounded by Barrett.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks trail by 4. Anthony dishes to Jordan. Antetokounmpo passes to MP. And here's Trent outside. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Dick. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Dick's got his second basket of the night. Portis kicks to Jordan. From beyond the arc, Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Pass to Dick. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. A jump hook, and there's Barnes. That's good on the assist from Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bucks trail by 6. Jordan the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Trent. Anthony kicks to MP. From outside off the mark.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
And that one's good, Ingram.
And you love the work Ingram has put into his shot. You can put him in the corner now and force the defense to extend.
Good look for Milwaukee. Turner's checked in for Portis. And MP subbed in for Cole Anthony. It's Trent on the wing. Back to Jordan. And Trent now top of the key. Kuzma kicks to Jordan. He's looking for Pirtle and finds him. Goes up. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got his second basket.
We've seen this time and again, R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
A 3 from Quickly. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Back to Jordan. 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo dishes to MP. And the Bucks miss again. Pass to Barrett. Back to Ingram, and stolen by Kuzma. Shoots over Ingram, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, I think for the Raptors, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Toronto Raptors.
They're up because...
And that is a wrap.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. making some changes here. And here's Smith. There at the pass to Quickly. Pass to Smith. Back to Quickly. Screen by Pirtle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Pirtle's got 6 here in this quarter.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. MP out there with Anthony. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Turner in at the 5.
Well, there's a level of commitment that Miles Turner is showing on the glass right now. Goes hard to get rebounds and get an opportunity for the putback.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
And the Raptors making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. And again, the Bucks miss. Raptors leading by 19. And here's Quickly for 3. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili. And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the 2nd most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's 2nd ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Now, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
Quickly the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner. It's his first trip to the line. Ingram, he's checked in for Quickly. Milwaukee also making some changes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Miles Turner. Taurean Prince comes in for Gary Trent. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Anthony. And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. 6 points for Smith.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Prince kicks to MP. 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Floats it up for Giannis. That shot misses.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Left side, Porter. Jordan sets the screen for Porter. Back to MP. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Jordan. To end the run. Misses the layup. And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. It's... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. And it's Smith and Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Walter, he's checked in for Ingram.
R.J. Barrett trusting the jumper in the catch and shoot. Boy, if he's consistent with that, turn the lights out. Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting a superb 63% from the field. Smith outside. A 3 ball. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Giannis high post. He's against Smith. He tries for 3. Jordan's shot is off.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Pass to Walter. Here's Murray Boyle. And a miss there on the triple. Porter looking it over. To the inside. MP kicks to Porter. Giannis inside. 2 free throws coming up.